You know what? It's not my fault I have BPD or something. It's not my fault that all this shit is happening to me. It's not my fault. You gotta pay to hear me say sorry. It's not my fault. I'm like obesity. It's not my fault that I have BPD. Let's go to therapy. Where's the vape? What's she on? How's her leg and how's her lung? Oh, she's this? Oh, she's that? She's a health risk that don't run. Oh, she's back? Oh, she's back? Girl, her back is giving up. Excuse me while I drag my mom. She's back on the same shit from before. Third time now, but it don't work anymore. 10 years on here, hasn't changed her at all. Call her out, but all you'll ever hear from her is this. It's not my fault that all this shit is happening to me. It's not my fault that all my exes always turn on me. It's not my fault. I lost my rarity. It's not my fault that I was a feedie. I'll lay on Emily. Get a girl, get your mom, get a wiper while you can. Party size, just a treat. Can a gay girl get a let's eat? She's back on the same shit from before. Legos, journals, making weight loss goals. 7 partners, hasn't changed her at all. Call her out, but all you'll ever hear from her is this. It's not my fault that all this shit is happening to me. It's not my fault. They say I'm lying every time I speak. It's not my fault. My shots were late, you can get mad at me. It's not my fault that I have BPD and CPTSD. I mean, who wouldn't want to be in love with me? Ask Casey, Crystal, Destiny. I'm a lesbian, but I get on with Dalton. Alexa's lying, but I can't control her. Boobs so bad, the nurse called me pretty. But you know I need to keep my peace when a bingo. And she said I smell good. Had a breakdown, I'ma blame my childhood. It's funny how a fat girl's getting all this hate. But if you look around, I'm the one who does shade. Torrid top, black pants, wrong shoes. I was dainty back then, now I just let loose. Lipedema, lymphedema, water, weight. And I never paid back, so get it straight. Cause I woke up sadder than I was yesterday. They call me Choosy Lynn, cause I always get my way. It's not my fault that all this shit is happening to me. It's not my fault. My memory is kinda like some cheese. It's not my fault. You're all obsessed with me. It's not my fault I gained all these LBs. Stop diagnosing me. I woke up sadder than I was yesterday. They call me Choosy Lynn, cause I always get my way. I woke up sadder than I was yesterday. It's not my fault that I have BPD. Let's go to therapy.
Handsomest man, handsomest man. Oh my gosh, he's the handsomest man. I said no one can love me quite like you can. That's because you're the loveliest man. I'm so happy thanks to you. I sleep well at night all because of you. Close my eyes and dream of you, baby, every night until the sky turns blue. Handsomest man, handsomest man. Oh my gosh, he's the handsomest man. I said no one can love me quite like you can. That's because you're the loveliest man. I'm so satisfied because of you. I'll say it with my whole chest that I love you. I turn red like a ripe berry when I look at you. Oh darling, I'm so in love with you. Handsomest man, handsomest man. Oh my gosh, he's the handsomest man. I said no one can love me quite like you can. That's because you're the loveliest man. I hope God willing I'll grow with you. I'm handsomest man, handsomest man. Oh my gosh, he's the handsomest man. I said no one can love me quite like you can. That's because you're the loveliest man. Thank you very much.
Hello, everybody. Hello. Press 7 if I'm live right now. OBS is crashing. It's crashing like crazy right now. So I think I got an update and everything's going crazy. So I apologize if there's any like cutting out or shit crashing. For those of you asking, this was actually from Foodie Beauty's channel. I felt like, you know, we forgot to honor her fallen relationship, so felt appropriate. Hello everybody. How are you all doing tonight? Let me just, I might crash. Oh, okay. The last time it crashed was because I pinned something, so I don't know. Anyway, hi Sally Cinnamon, hi Aegis Blade, hi Count Joshua, hi Lilith Moonchild, hi Emma Dilemma, hi GK, hi Sam B, hi Bad Wolf, hi Ruffet, hi just when to go in today, hi Brownies, hi Seashell Cindy, hi Luann, hi Jeff's Couch Pineapple, hi GK, hi Andre Marie, hi Voiceless, hi Lilith Moonchild, hi Stream Elements, hi Kathy Chapman, hi Corey M, hi Gary Cool Boobs, hi Jade, hi Seashell Cindy, hi Vonnie B, hi Nikki T. Anyone else? Anyone else want to complete the rhyme here? That's fine. How are you all doing tonight? Y'all having a press 1 if you're having a good night tonight. Glad to see you all tonight. But yeah, for those of you that didn't know, apparently Foodie and Salah, unless something's changed, apparently Foodie and Salah split up and now she's like crowdfunding for going back to Canada. I don't know. It's just like not even really that much on my radar right now. I've just been kind of working on some side projects. Hi, me. How you doing? I've been working on some side projects and just kind of been doing my own thing the last few days, and it's been nice. It's been relaxing. I, however, wanted to talk about something, and that is the Foodie Beauty Reaction Channel. Does anybody remember this guy? Press 1 in the chat if you remember this guy. And press 2 if you just have no idea who this guy is. For those of you that just have no idea, this is just a former Foodie Beauty reactor, and I think there's a very interesting story behind all of this, and I just want to walk you guys through it. If you do know who this guy is and you already know what happened, I mean, I'm not going to provide anything that isn't already known here. But I have seen a lot of people asking about, like, whatever happened to that guy? Whatever happened to that guy? And I haven't covered it on here. I figured, why not? Let's cover it. This is just one of these streams that I've had on the back burner for like a year now, and I just figured, why the fuck not? Are you guys interested in finding out what happened to Foodie Beauty Reaction Channel? Press 1 if you are. And here's the thing. I haven't watched through every little last bit of this stuff yet, so just to forewarn you, I don't think there's anything too controversial in here, but I haven't watched through every little bit of this yet, so just letting you know ahead of time. Hit the like button. If you are on Kick or Odyssey, be sure to follow and consider subscribing. If you're on YouTube, hit the like button, click the join button, and become a member. And hit up the PayPal link if you want to contribute to the channel. And thank you all for being here. I do really appreciate it. So, first of all, if you have no idea who Foodie Beauty Reaction Channel is, this was just a very, very strange man who I would say had the most annoying goddamn editing style I have ever witnessed on YouTube. Now, we'll get into that. But he used to do this thing where he just did your standard Foodie Beauty reactions, basically. But he would wear the... How do I explain this? It's almost like he was pulling a reverse hussy. Let me show you his first... I think it's his first live stream is what I have linked here. Yeah, this one. It's almost like he's pulling a reverse hussy and putting on a long-ass beard and this Gandalf shit to look like a man. Does that make any sense? Now, he is a man, so... No, I mean, no judgment there, but I wasn't sure what was going on here. And I think that would maybe the costume and everything, maybe that's why they became good friends. But let's see. iMedia shared a deity video to Mira and one of her mods time me out, LMAO. Shadow Brandon, that sounds like you deserved it, but thank you so much for the $4.99 super chat. I really do appreciate it. Thank you so much. Good to see you. So we're going to watch a few minutes of this just so that you can get an idea. This guy actually kind of grates my nerves a bit. But Foodie Beauty Reaction Channel reveal live. Now, he would do all of these videos with this like high-pitched like he would like raise the pitch on his voice. You'll hear it in some of these upcoming videos. And I'm just going to tell you right now, this story gets very interesting in a bit. Just hang in here with me. Hey, Deanna and Chaparita, how are you guys doing? No, it's like it's Miss Hussey's like male counterpart. That's how I always viewed this. Hi, Marquis, by the way. How are you doing? Oh my god, not the silver fox zaddy. But you see, I'll tell you absolutely, number one, why I'm irritated is he's doing the deity thing where you just sit there and you wait for somebody else to say something. Anyone else irritated? Hey, Cal Joshua. Hey, Sean Nova. No, this is his, I believe, first stream from January 2021. And a lot of what we're going to be talking about happened in January of 2022. Zadiness revoked.
Can y'all hear me?
We have life.
Y'all hear me? Oh, all right. Let me. Now I can see everybody else here. Now I'm gonna sing our I'm gonna sing our well I sound. I sound a little bit different, because, oh my goodness, look at all them comments.
Because you ain't got your voice changer on.
Oh, shucks. Y'all done said you love me, and it looks like you do. Oh, my. Carol G. 49.99. Oh, someone's taking an intro.
Yes, yeah, that's right, Anita. So like basically he had been doing just like pre-recorded videos, and this was like his face reveal. So, and we'll go back and look at the videos because there's probably some older ones. Surprisingly, it didn't seem like he deleted much of anything from his channel.
The last two productions I did. Thank you very much. And the reason why my voice sounds a little bit different is because I'm smoking the pipe. that kind of mellows things, and when the voice gets a little bit mellow, it gets a little bit lower. So it's only from that. Well, y'all understand, right? Y'all understand. I'll understand. Now, no, Carolyn Kinlock, I ain't Yabba. And this and I ain't Yabba. All we need now is for Yabba to show up. Then again, if you don't see Yabba in the chat, I guess I could be Yabba. I could be hiding underneath the disguise. I'm just kidding.
Also known is that at this time he was a big Yaba simp, okay? And she does become part of this story. I feel like there's something for everyone in this, okay? But let's see. When did he start? So he started uploading 5 years ago. That would have been 2019, I'm guessing. 2020, July of 2020 was when he started doing videos. So let me see if he uses his voice thing here.
Joy to be able to be an active participant instead of being a fan. Look at her struggling to find acres of nonsense and gibberish to fill that video with. He was talking about Amberlyn Reed. He was not talking about you. The strange way in which you do things.
Oh, Lord, the heavy breathing. But we get the idea. I do want to show you one other thing, however, which was his little super chat thing, okay? If you thought Breezy was annoying with her super chat thing, wait till you see this shit.
All right, get over there. Get over there. It's Super JK. It's Super JK. Thanks for listening to us. But yeah, from the top. Super JK. It's Super JK. Thanks for blessing us, Nicole. We hope to bless you back. Super JK. Super JK. Super JK. Hi, happy 2022. I know I'm a little late. LOL, this video's funny. Yeah, that's right. The Natter song is funny. I like it too. Thanks for blessing us, Nicole. Thank you, Super Chat Cat. Thank you, Nicole E. too.
Now, at the risk of sounding a little bit greedy, it just seems like a lot for $5. That's all I'm saying. Where does he live? Can I just say...
Catch up with a few comments here.
You'll find out, but I'll give you the spoiler, Corey. You know how I keep saying that, American, like, we keep hearing about American healthcare, and yet all of these people are from Canada, okay? All the Canadians like to make fun of our American healthcare system, and yet I feel like the craziest ones I've encountered have all been from Canada. So, anyway... Let's kind of catch up to speed here, because there's not that much to say about this guy, as, again, he's just doing Foodie Beauty reaction stuff, right? I mean, it's you couldn't distinguish his channel from Breezy's unless you actually clicked and listened to the voice or actually watched a live stream, right? Well... Then something happened in January of 2022. Foodie Beauty was shopping at a grocery store called Adonis, which, by the way, why do you all have crazy names for grocery stores in Canada? Adonis, Farm Boy, what are these names? We have Food Depot here. Foodie Beauty shut down at Adonis plus full phone call.
Someone probably called and ruined it. Someone probably called and ruined it. Someone probably called and ruined it.
Hello?
Hi, I just want to let you know that there's somebody shooting live YouTube video in your produce section right now.
How are you?
Good, how are you?
Possible to not go live in the store.
Oh, okay, sure.
If
Yeah.
you don't mind. Thank you so much.
Okay, I'll be back, guys.
Would you still do YouTube if you didn't get paid? Fuck no.
Damn right.
No.
Two stern looking men came up to me. I was like, why are they looking at me? They want me. And then he's like, ma'am.
Now, just to keep, I want you all to remember that so this is, again, January of 12th, 2022, okay? And so this whole incident happens in January of 2022, where I'd argue, listen, where I live, the pandemic was over in fucking May, okay? Like, and I'd argue that January of 2022, you guys are still concerned trolling about the pandemic. You know, maybe you're doing too much. But I just want you to remember that he is concerned trolling about the pandemic, and you'll find out why that gets interesting here in a minute.
Excuse me, miss. I'm like, oh no. I can't stream in here now. I have the weight of the world on my shoulders. I know, fuck.
She carries the weight of the world on her shoulders.
Yeah, I'm looking at it.
Stop looking at it.
So what do we have here? 2 days ago, Chantel went to the grocery store. Yes, 2 days ago. And I'm getting to it now because my reactions are deeper than most others. Plus, I'm taking ownership of this because I am part of the story and I made this happen, right? Like, we all react to Chantel footage. I made this footage happen. So, yes, 2 days ago, she goes to the grocery store live streaming. She's sick. She's not supposed to be roaming around there. And she's got money for delivery. There's a whole bunch of reasons why the store manager should have been told, and I didn't. And
you'll never guess this guy's political affiliation.
I know that there's a whole bunch of other things for me to speak to. I've gotten more comments on my community tab than ever before. Most people agree with me. A significant amount of folks do not agree with me. We're going to get to all that later. Yet I know that most of you just want the call, and I'm going to bring it for you. I just got one thing to say. If you watch this thing all the way to the end, I got a little piece of something from Pete's. And if you don't watch the whole thing, it won't make sense. So if, please watch the whole thing all the way. Then the Pete's thing at the end will make sense. And I got one more point
Get
to
the
make
watch
on
hours
that.
up.
So most of you just want the call. You want the call fast. Here's a call. I did it.
Yeah.
Welcome to Adonis Group. Bienvenue au groupe Adonis. Pour continuer en français, faites le 8.
En français.
Press 1 for the cash registers or receiving of merchandise. Press 2 for pastry. Press 3 for prepared meals. Press 4 for the fish or butcher department. Press 5 for dairy or nuts and olives. Press 6 for fruits or vegetables department. Press 7 for dairy products or grocery department. To reach our receptionist, press 0.
You are being transferred to the operator.
Sunflower seeds.
How can I help you?
Oh yeah, I just got a question. Are people allowed to shoot live YouTube videos at your store, shooting customers and everything?
No.
So I find it interesting that he repeatedly uses the phrase shooting live YouTube videos. Like, again, it feels kind of concerned trolling. Danny, thank you so much for the $2 super chat. Most reaction channels are more unhinged than Foodie Beauty. Well, and I mean, it's not even just so much like that it's unhinged to do this, that you would also go on to brag about it. Not Adonis, Paul. We're talking about, apparently there's a grocery store in Canada called Adonis, which I don't get it. I don't know. Why is that a name of a grocery store?
Well, there's a heavy-set woman doing that right now in your produce department.
Heavy set.
If you go to YouTube...
Products?
Sorry?
Products, which apartment?
The produce.
Produce? Yeah.
Yeah.
To do it now?
Yeah, right now. If you go on YouTube and you punch in Foodie Beauty, which is Food.
Okay, give me 1 second. Give
Sure.
me 1 second, sir, please.
Sure.
Like, listen to this shit. Foodie. Here, I've got her channel ID number. Hold on.
Send us your resume under the tab Careers in our website.
Hello.
Hi. I just want to let you know that there's somebody shooting live YouTube video in your produce section right now. If you're on YouTube, you can watch it. Yeah. It's a Foodie Beauty channel. If you got your computer in front of you, if you go to YouTube and if you punch in Foodie Beauty, which is Foodie, Foodie, and Beauty, which is Beauty, you can watch her right now. She's in the produce section.
Okay, I'll check it out right now.
Yeah, it's live right now.
Do I have to subscribe?
No, you don't have to subscribe, no. It's called Grocery Bees.
Yeah, I thought. Okay.
No, don't subscribe to her, please.
I'll go check it out right now.
You're welcome, sir.
Thank you so much.
Bye-bye.
Bye.
Now pay attention to the sound of the voice of the man that I was just speaking to. And if you need to go back and play it again a couple times, go ahead. That same voice is heard approaching Chantel and telling her that she cannot do a live stream.
Listen, the thing is, I believe you. I believe you because who would admit to this?
The grocery store. Okay, here we go.
What's up? Hi.
How are you?
Good, how are you?
Possible to not go live in the store.
Oh, okay,
Please,
sure. Yeah.
if you don't mind. Thank you so much.
Okay, I'll be back, guys, okay? I'll be back. No, I'll go live in the store. I'll be back after. I'm just gonna turn you off and get my groceries and come back. Someone probably called and ruined it, so I'll just be back after. He wanted me. I'll be back. I'm gonna put you on.
She said that she was going to turn the phone off, get her groceries, and then get back to the live stream. She did not. She left the phone on.
Okay, but if your problem was with her filming other people, she's now eliminated that part of the equation by putting the phone in her purse.
Liar, liar, liar!
It just feels more like you just don't want her to be live. Or possibly even alive.
Our Chantal is busy catching her breath after the short walk from the store back to the car, and after she's done with blowing her nose, she's going to start doing damage control. And for Chantal, that means it's going to have to include more lying. Take it away, Chantal, please.
That's the part, Sean, that's the part I don't get. He thought that, like, people were going to, like, applaud him for this. It was weird. He really, like, you'll see that once people start criticizing him for this, he cannot handle it.
Yes. Way to get in trouble. Thanks for showing us the nuts. Want to guess how much everything was? Yeah, I guess the manager or somebody probably called in and said, there's a streamer causing trouble in your store. Something bullshit. Stupid.
I made the call, Chantel, and I made a post on my community tab.
See, I made the call. I did it. It was me. Say my name, baby.
Before I made the call to prove that I was the one that did it, because those things are time-stamped. And no, I did not call and say there's a streamer causing trouble. I asked the store management, do you allow people to do live streams? They said no. Then when they passed me over to the manager, I said, there's someone shooting live video in your store. I didn't say that. You see how you lie immediately to your audience? It wasn't something stupid bullshit either. It was private property rights. How would you like it if people just started hanging around your residence and shot video?
Why? You don't really understand how private property rights work, do you, sir? Because the fact of the matter is she may be on technically private property, but you're in public. You are in a place that is open to the general public. You have no expectation of privacy in a public place. Now, it is also true that the business is privately owned and they can tell you to stop filming. If they ask you to stop filming, they can also remove you if you don't. But, and look, I'll be the first one to admit I don't know exactly how the laws work in Canada. This is how it works in the US. Yes, you can film in a public restaurant in a public place. However, if they ask you to stop, you do have to respect their right. Like, you have the right to film in public. They have the right to tell you not on my property. That's how it actually works.
Would that be stupid bullshit too? Or is that acceptable? Oh, let me guess. When Yaba said she was going to come to your town for a tour and visit some of the locations where you had been, which were not on your property, with a cardboard cutout of yourself and take pictures and have some fun, that was when you said you're going to be calling the police because it's stalking and harassment. Guess what? Tourism is allowed. And as long as someone is not on your property and trying to pester you personally like that, people are allowed to visit other cities. It's not stalking and harassment. It's not a crime. Yet you believe that you're entitled to walk all over private property without permission and shoot footage of people who are just shopping and want nothing to do with your piece of shit channel.
So,
mind you, because this is 2022, everybody's wearing masks at this time. So it's not like she's like really exposing anything here. Hey, Bali.
While your ongoing fights with Natter.
Hold on one second. Fbrc disappeared after he had a fallout with me. He tried to keep in the community and send Yo Mama a super chat in February 2023. And I sent a super chat back in the stream to let him know to piss off. I did hear that Bali is somehow... I couldn't find any information on this, but... I did hear rumblings of Bali's name here and there when I was researching this, but I couldn't figure out what that was about. It was during New Year's Eve 2023. Listen, if we have time, we might have to backtrace and find out about the Bali drama.
Are totally fake and scripted. And by scripted, I don't mean, folks, that she writes every word and it is recited verbatim. I mean to say...
Maybe Bali really was the one who broke him.
It is a scripted storyline. Like, okay, I'm going to say this about you, you say this about me, we fight over here. That's why their dialogue is so simple-minded and repetitive. It's like, I fight here, I fight there, you go there. Okay, so, while that is scripted and worthless, and I refuse to react to it because it's playing into your lies and abject stupidity, material of this kind, when Chantel is just doing her normal business and thinks she can just waltz in there and shoot footage of people who don't want anything to do with her channel, and then when she's called on it, she blames everyone else, heck, that's the fun stuff that we can really react to, and it's really worthwhile and satisfying to react to.
It's like, okay. What can I do? Sure.
How about you respect personal property rights and the privacy of folks that are just going there to shop?
That's not how that works.
And go home. You know, like, oh, what could I do? Respect property. Respect people. How about that? How about you do that instead of blaming everybody and acting like somebody's giving you a hard time there?
So, I guess I have to realize I have to be really careful, because if I want to stream somewhere that you guys won't find out where it is, but you will.
That is right, stupid stoner. How are you going to do a live stream and keep it secret from people? Because if you do the live stream, that reveals where you are. And while you're doing the live stream at that time and sharing it with folks on the live, on the YouTube, that is...
I mean, here's an idea. You could just, like, not call.
Is when they can make the same call that I did and say, what are you doing shooting footage for profit on private property and shooting footage of people who don't want to be a part of it? You idiot.
Anyway, I mean, some people want to ruin the fun, I guess.
It is you who wants to ruin the fun and the dignity and the convenience of people who work for a living being able to put on track pants and an old shirt.
The dignity. What does this mean? Like, are they ashamed to be seen in an Adonis grocery store? Is Adonis like the Food Depot of Canada? What's happening here?
And that includes men and women, and go and do their business and go grocery shopping and go home. And you want to spoil that by running around with your fucking camera and shooting footage of them without asking for permission. And then you take it back to your townhouse and upload it to your channel along with all your filthy, dirty, depraved sex stories and your drug abuse and your scat fetish. And they don't want to be a part of that. So it's not that we are wrecking the fun for you. You're not respecting people who just want to go shopping and go home. Do you mind? Of course you don't mind. Well,
I'm sure this is gonna age well, right?
at least now you can't do it.
It was 220.
Grow the fuck up already, Chantel. Seriously. Honestly. Literally. Like, the grocery store is not a playpen. If you want a playpen, go back to the townhouse, chase your own tail, and shoot footage of the cats until you...
A playpen? Like, what is going on? She was just shopping.
You just spin and spin and spin. You make yourself all toddler dizzy and fall down and have a nap.
How you do it? It was like 220. Exactly 220 something.
A pre-Salah scat fetish prediction.
I know.
Come on now. Get in close. Whoever called is lame. I know. That is not the truth, Chantel. Because the manager didn't think it was lame. He thought it was great. He thanked me. He thanked me twice.
Thank you so much. I'll go check it out right now.
You're welcome, sir.
Thank you so much.
You call that thanking you twice? It really just sounds like he's saying thank you as like a hanging up the phone kind of thank you, not like, oh, thank you so much, you saved the integrity of all of my customers in the store, you know, the way you're trying to paint it out to be.
Chantel audience is like Chantel herself. Chantel has the mentality of a 12-year-old, and she attracts people like that to her audience. And someone's sitting there typing, whoever called was lame. And there's Chantel reading it saying, whoever called was lame. I know. No, it's not lame. You know what's lame? Being 37 and a half years old and acting like you're a petulant, ignorant little 12-year-old. That is what is lame. Really lame.
My cough is like, it's from being sick.
What she spoke there was sort of mumbled, so I'm going to repeat it. Quote, my cough, it's like, it's because I'm sick. Close quote.
Yeah, sometimes that's what, you know, where a cough comes from is sickness.
Later on in this footage, she's going to talk to the chat and admit that her phlegm is coming up yellow and brown. And some of you silly people out there say I'm a Karen for phoning in.
Yes, I do.
She's that sick with that much crud coming out of her, coughing on camera all the time? You folks stupid? You folks stupid? She's got no
You'll never guess this guy's political affiliation, I'm telling you.
business going in there. She should be having delivery brought to the house. She can afford it. She wants to do some cheap live stream material to make some easy cash. I'm so proud of what I did. Later on in this footage, she's coughing and coughing and coughing, and she'll mention all the phlegm. Yellow and brown. That is correct.
Hi, Faith. I mean, I'm not surprised people do.
I mean, literally, yellow and brown phlegm could be a result of, you know, smoker's cough.
Do it, obviously.
Believe that's pretty prototypical.
I wish they didn't, because we could have more fun, but you can't humiliate me.
Guess what? Those private businesses are not set up for you to have more fun. Got that toddler? Got that child? You don't get to have them for your...
No fun at the grocery store. If you're having fun at the grocery store, this man is going to call and get you kicked out for having fun at the grocery store.
Your own amusement. Furthermore, I can't humiliate you? Oh, yes, I did. Oh, I humiliated you. Oh, I'm so sorry. That's why you're doing damage control. You can sit there and pretend to be the badass, like, you can't touch me, it doesn't bother me. Hey, let's watch the footage again, okay? Like, you're so full of cuss words and you got such a aggressive personality. In real life, you fucking crumble. I didn't humiliate you? I did. Let's run the footage again. Let's laugh.
Possible to not go live in the store.
Oh, okay,
Please,
sure. Yeah.
Thank you so much.
Okay, I'll be back, guys, okay?
Okay, sure. I give up right away.
I mean, she's literally wearing a mask, like, unless she was, like, you know, running a fever and, like, passing out in the middle of the store, she's probably fine.
There's a badass Chantel, huh? Yeah, let's play it again with the pitch shifter on.
Possible to not go live in the store.
Oh, okay, sure. Yeah.
Thank you so much.
Okay, I'll be back, guys, okay?
The problem with you is that you are reckless and there's never any consequences. So guess what you get with Fbrc? You just got toddler told no. Toddler told no. No toddler, no toddler, no toddler, no. Yeah.
Did y'all think this was normal back in the day? I'm just curious, just because, like, yeah, I knew some of this was happening, but I didn't pay that much attention to these people. Like, was this did this make sense at the time?
There's no toddler, no. No live stream. Stop it. You're not allowed to do so. No toddler, no. Toddler, no. Answer is no. No.
You're gonna see, it is worse. Like, he will edit his videos just in the most annoying way possible. Listen, I apologize if I make any of you homicidal by the end of the night, but, like, this guy is very... He's gonna get on your goddamn nerves, okay? So just brace yourself.
Take your contagious sickness back to the townhouse and share it with Pete's, and you can go over to Natter and you can share it with him, and it's his dump of a rooming house place, and you keep it away from private businesses.
Now, wait a minute, Bali. I hated Foodie back then, and I liked Fbrc. I was happy when he called the store, I admit it, but this is 3 years ago and more ago. Bali, you're part of the problem then, okay? Why are you guys calling the store like a bunch of fucking narcs, okay? All she's doing is live streaming in there. She wasn't about to commit a crime. Who cares? Who cares? Bali, why do you care? Please explain.
How about that?
Please talk and share about that.
Now you know how to do it.
Worst comes to worst, they say you can't stream, I turn my camera off.
You did not turn your camera off. You just set it aside so you couldn't shoot the live stream properly. Like, you lie so often with the evidence of your lies sitting right next to you that You know that therapist that you lie and say you have? Even though your therapist is imaginary, you should probably try to go make an appointment with it.
So, and then, like, I can't stream.
That is correct, Chantel. You cannot stream on private property where streaming is not allowed. What would you do if somebody was live streaming
Yes, you can.
on your front door or on your parking lot in your private rented property?
She would say, "Can you please leave?" And if they're standing on her property, she has the right to evict them off the property. However, if they are not on her property and they are on public property, they can film everything that they can see outside of the bounds of their... What do you not understand about this? If you want to go stand in a parking lot with a camera and just film everything that you want in the parking lot, you are free to do so up to the point that the owner of the property asks you to leave. What do you not understand about that? You have the right to do it. They have the right to evict you from the property. Those two things don't conflict, okay? Because some people may be okay with you going ahead and doing that.
We all know what you be doing. You be screaming, "Police! Police! Help me! I'm being harassed. My private privacy rights are being violated. Help me! Arrest them all! Help! Help!"
So,
I mean, how do you know? Did you try it or something?
I mean, what can I say? If you like watching that, you're only punishing yourself.
Chantel, you are talking to me because I made the call. And my reply to what you have uttered is this. Back in the day when you were a halfway funny mukbang channel, I would check in every now and then, okay? That was it. I thought you were halfway funny then. And then your stories got dirtier and dirtier, more and more and more explicit. I said, what the heck am I watching here? And then you did away with the mukbangs, and you brought in the drugs, and now you're just a degenerate that sits around all day long, doing drugs, staring at the camera, and telling people to fuck off. And the way that you live your life is reckless.
Again, you'll never guess. He's not a right-winger, but like I said, you'll never guess.
Said, I'm not responsible for anyone else's happiness. That's right. You've got a real narcissistic, sociopath, self-centered, and selfish way of doing things. And those VIBs, they are sad, desperate, hurting people. You treat them like shit, and you take their money. You're despicable. And so you say, well, if you like me, then you're punishing yourself. I'm here for the shit show. Yet, I am not relying upon you for my bread and butter. So when you take your sickness to a private property, yeah, I'm going to speak out on it. I will.
By calling in. If you don't, well, that's different then. I mean, don't ruin it for everybody else.
Go on and look at that. I made the toddler angry. And unlike your family members that always have to give you another chance and have you walk all over them.
Did he leave the comments on this motherfucking video? I have to know. Oh, he did. You really do make the best reaction content on YouTube.
Or like that simp Pete that you're with. I don't do what you tell me to do. Take a good look. That is a look of defiance and entitlement. That's some clown who never gets told no. And she's saying, oh, don't ruin it for everybody else. How about you don't ruin shopping for everybody else? Folks should be allowed to put on track pants, men and women, and go in there without having to worry about you shooting video of them when they're trying to get food.
If it came to people ruining shopping for other people, I would have to argue that the Karen that's calling up the store and tattling on customers is the one that's ruining shopping for other people. Hot take, I know.
Food. And don't ruin it for everybody else by bringing your... Oh, my phlegm is brown. My phlegm is yellow.
Now, we all know that is like a one-to-one recreation of what we saw Foodie do in this video, right? She didn't cough for half a second and say, you know, my phlegm's brown or whatever. No, it was... Like, the way these people exaggerate this shit is insane. He's still going.
I need some cheap and easy footage for some money for me, Chantel. Don't ruin it. Don't ruin it. Don't ruin it. Don't ruin it for everybody else. What you're really saying is, don't ruin it for me, Chantel. I'm Chantel. I get everything for no work. Fuck you. I didn't break any laws, so...
See, I just feel like that when you say, oh, it's, I get everything without working, like, you just sound jealous. I'm sorry, but you just sound kind of jealous. Like, I understand where you're coming from. I see a lot of the worst content creators that get rewarded for doing some of the worst fucking content. But, like, at the same fucking time, it's like, complaining about that in that manner just makes you look jealous at the end of the day.
Fuck you 6 ways from Sunday, you clown. Look at her! Look at her! That is a look on her face that she gave to her mother years and years ago when her mother said, Chantel, would you please stop chewing with your mouth open? Now!
Why do you know this, you fucking freak?
I am the king of the Chantel reaction channels, right?
Like, could you imagine, like, somebody being like, oh my god, that's the same face you gave to your mom, like, back in fucking 1945. Like, you know, like, what is this shit?
Now, because not even Zachary Michael did this back in the day. I made the toddler lose her shit. Look at the face she's got on there.
Oh, and he's got a big old stick up his ass for Zachary Michael. Wait till you find out about this.
Don't defy me. Don't tell the toddler, no, I just did. You know what? You know what this is? This is a great opportunity for you to thank me. Do you dig this? I made the toddler lose her shit. The toddler was told no. That's what you guys hate, along with me. That she's never told no. Hey, how do you like it, Chantel? The answer is no. Got that, toddler? No. Don't tell me no. Yeah, I just did tell you no. No live streaming on private property by order of Fbrc. Now, do you guys dig this? Isn't this better, having the toddler denied, than having her get rich and walk through private property while I don't care if you get sick from me. I'm going to wait for a few seconds. I'm going to give you guys 20 seconds to subscribe to me. Starting now. Bottom right-hand corner.
Yeah, guys,
every mug. Go on.
Listen to him this one time. Hit that subscribe button and hit the like button. Thank you guys for being here tonight.
Come on. Say thank you for subscribing. By subscribing. Or you can go use that other button. Yeah, as I always say, you don't have to hit
Say thank you for subscribing.
the notification bell. Although now I wish that you would. Okay, the 20 seconds is almost up. Come on, subscribe to me. Say thanks. Show me that you appreciate it. Yeah, that's right, Chantel. No, Chantel. Look at her. That's just what she did to her mother years and years ago. You clown. You silly fool.
I'm sorry. There's nothing healthy about this. This is just like such unhinged fucking behavior or even reaction to Foodie Beauty going to a grocery store. You know, I mean, you guys saw what happened when Foodie washed her hands, right?
That's nice. That's nice. Pour your germs and the rest of your schmutz all over somebody else's private property. And folks got a problem with me letting the manager know that you're making money on his property without cutting him in for the profits. Yeah, that's sweet.
$2.20. But I got a lot. I got a whole tenderloin. I got a lot of meat. A lot of stuff. Healthy stuff. No junk. Back on it. Back on eating healthy.
Did everybody get that? Chantel is back to healthy eating. That's right. New year, new Chantel. And you will not see her eat any more junk food, fast food, that candy, soda pop, any of it. She just made the statement that she is on the healthy eating. You're not going to have her anywhere near junk food until she's lost, heck, at least 150 pounds. You better believe it, too.
Right, guys? So, I guess that's about it right now. Did I put the groceries on the payment plan? Hi, plain cheeseburgers! Tenderloin. Bougie. It's on sale.
There are people doing their best to stay healthy in this pandemic, and they worry about going to the grocery store. And Chantel walks past the sign on the front of the store that says, if you are sick, turn around and do not come into this store. And some of you folks out there got a problem with me phoning the store? Never mind the live streaming. She goes in there sick. You had a problem with what I do? Really? Seriously?
Yes, I do. Also, it sounds more like you're sick. You're the one heavy breathing over here, okay?
Tam Joe?
At least you're sick in the head.
Thank you.
So what was it, like less than 3 minutes ago? She made a statement that she was back to the healthy eating? And less than 3 minutes later, she's sucking on her sugar water again, the refresher, the strawberry refresher from Starbucks. She broke her promise in less than 3 minutes. This thing is insane. And it wants to live in public for money, making a spectacle of itself. And you guys got a problem with me making a call to a grocery store? Letting them know that she's making money there, not cutting.
You are asking me which let's weigh this out, everybody. Let's do the 6-7 meme and weigh this out real quick, okay? A woman drinking a drink and a deranged man calling and snitching to a grocery store manager to get one of the customers kicked out. Which one do I care about more? Which one really kind of bothers me more? Now, I'm not saying really either of these are like high on my priority list, but you know, if I had to choose, if I had to play choosy with these two options, where do you think which one do you think bothers me a little bit more? You know?
In for a share of the profits, get out of here.
Foodie drinking a drink. I think, you know, the only person she's harming there is herself. It's low. It's very low on my list. But it's just that's what I'm saying. No. We'll come back and finish this video, but I have to show you guys because again, I've never seen so much derangement over the smallest things with Foodie Beauty, and I have to play the video. The first video I uploaded here was Foodie Beauty washes her hands. Watch this shit.
That's how we wash our hands, and that's how she washes her body.
God, she looks so inconvenienced. She's just like, I have to wash my hands and take my shoes off.
Oh, she's so filthy. Did you see? Look at her sleeves, like halfway down her hoof.
Wait a minute. So you want... That wasn't washing your hands. Where's the doggone soap?
So blood clot. Somebody have wash Chantal wash her hand.
You gotta get some soap, and then you lather.
First time for everything.
You know, you've been out all day. I'm sure you've been sweating. There might be sweat on your hands, and you're not even gonna wash your hands. You're gonna walk in the cafe and start touching the cats.
Did you guys notice the sweat?
Did the cats have to wash their hands?
All done.
Look there. Chantal, as a 40-year-old woman, you mean for tell me you enough wash your hand, girl?
She's like, hurry up, I want to go see the kitty cats.
No soap, no nothing. Yeah, no. You can only imagine what she considers brushing her teeth or showering.
See that, Chantal? He's using the soap.
First time washing her hands since visiting the mosque. Well, we don't even see that she went to the mosque, so, you know.
She didn't even rub her hands together. She just wet them.
Look. He might do look better than him. Not completely dear either, but he might do much better than Chantal.
This woman admittedly drip dries. Like, admittedly doesn't shower. She doesn't believe in it. She doesn't brush her teeth. Like, I've watched her for a while now that I've literally seen her pee and walk right out of the bathroom past the sink. So like, while it's disgusting, like I'm not surprised with her.
Yeah, that's the Jamaican lady that Yo Mama keeps trying to force down everybody's throat. The thing about this is like, I saw, I think it was Deity that reacted to her washing her hands and made some comments. And then I thought about it. I was like, I wonder how many people out here reacted the same way to this washing her hands bullshit. And I went looking, and there were a few people that just didn't pay any attention to it. But there were so many people that were like, oh my God, she didn't even use the soap. She's just wetting them. She's not even washing them. You know, like it was so dumb. And it's like, if I was Chantal, I would absolutely do this shit just to piss people off, like just to get them all worked up. And I mean, it works for her. It's clickbait. It gets people into her channel. Let's be real. When you get this worked up over this woman just existing.
Tessa, top tier peasant. Yes, there will be food. Don't worry. Okay,
Oh,
guys,
I know too much about Deity now.
Is it ever gonna grow past this friggin' Quaker Oats man length?
Yes, Chantel. In the middle of this pandemic, when people are suffering for real, sit there, make it a clown out of yourself for money, and try to pretend like you're being burdened with a real problem. It's like, oh, it's gonna be like the Quaker Oats guy? What's going on here?
So she can't make a comment about her hair because pandemic? Like, really? Like, you're really gonna do that right now?
Oh my gosh. This...
Why 2 years later are you not still constantly talking about the pandemic?
thing deserves everything that it gets, what little it does get, and what it can't do now is live stream at Adonis.
Shit.
See, now you see how he's clipping and repeating. You're gonna see a lot of repeating tonight.
Two stern-looking men came up to me. I was like, why are they looking at me? They want me.
Yes, Chantel, they do want you. They want you to stop recording footage on their private property because it's a store and their customers are trying to buy their groceries and go home, and they don't need you to be a part of it. Okay? Thanks, Chantel. Thanks.
And then he's like, ma'am? Excuse me, miss? I'm like, oh no. I can't stream in here now.
That is correct, toddler. We know that it doesn't happen very often. It's quite rare. Yet this time, the answer was no.
Are you still hacking up brown and yellow? Yeah.
Chantel is sitting in the Adonis parking lot right after having completed her shopping at that store, and she is just admitting to carrying on with hacking up brown and yellow phlegm.
You know, it's just the floating point argument that I keep noticing here is that first it's like about the privacy of the individuals in the store, which I mean, I will admit I may be talking out of both sides of my mouth here, but like I do actually agree with the notion that like you're kind of annoying if you're like filming inside a store. I don't know why more people don't tell the TikTokers just stop it, but like that doesn't mean that it's illegal to do. And that at the same time, if I see somebody doing it, I'm not going to go snitch on them because they do have a initial right to do so. So it's just kind of one of these things where it's like, well, maybe the best idea is to just not give it too much attention one way or the other.
And some of you people got a problem with what I did. Some of you people are the problem.
Yes.
She needs to be kept away from there because why did she bring that sickness in there and she doesn't mind what it would do to folks? Because
Are you saying Chantal is dangerous?
Chantel does not care about people.
But you do, right?
So, we can't Adonis bees anymore.
That makes sense because Chantal does not own the property and Chantal does not own the business and she does not have.
And you, of all people, should know that she's just going to go to a different grocery store and stream from there. So I don't know why you think you've, like, accomplished anything. You're just going to call the next store, I guess, despite everybody telling you to stop poo touching.
The right to go in there is if she does own the property and the business and say, I will now shoot footage of everything and everyone because I am Chantel, which gives me the right to do so. No, you don't have the right to do so. And why are you doing it anyway? Because you're too lazy to shoot footage, take it back to the townhouse, and edit it. Because you're too busy doing THC all day long. So you have the nerve to go in there and act like you own the place, which you do not, and say, I am Chantel, so I will do whatever I want. No, we don't need that. So you don't have the right to do that. And now you can't be.
I'm sorry, you know, and I'm just gonna say this, and I feel like I just wanted to see, but I feel like this video was over after 10 minutes. Like, you showed me the call, you've made your stupid, awful justification for why you think it's okay. Like, this feels like, why is this dragging on for 40 minutes, 41 minutes?
Beezing in somebody else's business and making money with it without even offering the manager and the people there a cut of the profits. You're only there for yourself and your.
Wait, what? Why does she have to offer? Oh, she's got to pay them like it's a venue? What are you talking about?
Money, and you're not producing great art, and it's not even good content. So who cares? Now I'm going to get to all the concerns that you all raised in the comments for the about 30% of you who have got problems with it. You know, the beezers. Okay, you say, Chantel's shooting in public. She can do what she wants. That is not shooting in public. Public is a city street or a park, and that is where
Wrong.
you find the hobos.
The business is open to the public. It can be private property and open to the public at the same time.
Private is a shopping mall. Do you ever ask yourself why you never get confronted by a hobo in a shopping mall?
A shopping mall is not private. The reason you don't get confronted by a hobo in the shopping mall is because they remove the hobos from the shopping mall, I guess is what you're trying to say.
Mall, because on the city streets, which are public, and in a park, which is public, hobos are allowed. Yet, when you go to a shopping mall...
Like, you really think the only place you can go is the sidewalk? Like, that's it? Otherwise, you're trespassing? Dunkin' Cookies night after night. Thank you so much for the gifted membership to Anunnaki Crown. I really appreciate it. Thank you so much.
And they notice that someone's hanging around and dressed shabbily and not buying anything and harassing the customers too. They say,
y'all be sure to hit the like button and subscribe to the channel if you're new and consider becoming a member. It's only $2.99 a month here, I think. Yes.
What are you doing here? Would you buy something or leave? And they tell the hobo to leave if he doesn't start buying something. That's the difference between public and private. So don't tell me any different. You don't know what you're talking about there. Here's another issue. There is a sign here in Ontario, Canada, on all the grocery stores that say, if you're sick, don't come in here. Turn around and leave. She's sick as a dog. Now, just because she says she tests negative for COVID.
Okay, so that's not what this says. What this says, if you should be self-isolating or experiencing symptoms related to COVID-19, do not enter the store and return home.
Every single day. Every day.
Every day. Count Joshua, thank you so much for the $5. I really appreciate it. Thank you so much. Feel free to hit up the PayPal link in the pin message. I appreciate it. Thank you so much. So a cough and phlegm is not symptoms experiencing COVID-19. A cough can be a symptom of many, 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 many things, okay? But that doesn't preclude her from entering a store.
COVID. That doesn't mean the COVID doesn't rise unexpectedly, and I'll speak to that a little bit more later. The thing is, there she is speaking after she's done shopping, and she says that well, you can hear her cough all the time, and they're wet coughs too. And she admits to horking up brown and yellow
Not wet coughs.
phlegm. We don't need that. And for those of you who think, oh, it's okay for her to go do whatever she wants because she's Chantal. No, she could potentially kill somebody with a weaker immune system. The pandemic is serious. It's not a joke, people.
Right.
And as for the call,
even though the people with the weaker immune systems were generally advised to just stay home in the first place, right?
you guys say, did you get permission from Adonis to use the call? In Canada, we have the right to record our own conversations that involve ourselves and one other party. It's legal. I didn't break any laws. I'm allowed to record my own calls between myself and one other party. If there's another party, a third party, you got to tell them what's going on. You ever notice when you phone up a business and they say we're recording you? That's because it's not between you and whoever answers the phone. It's also third parties.
Yeah, you know, honestly, I feel like he's actually arguing against himself at this point. Why is it okay for you to release this call that you recorded with the Adonis manager, but it's not okay for her to live stream in the store? But it's okay for you to record this whole thing. You didn't, you know, and I find it even funnier. You have no problem changing your voice here, but you didn't use a voice changer on the manager's voice. You didn't cover up the manager's name. You did none of that. And we're supposed to believe that you are all upset about Chantal violating people's privacy. So I'm glad you brought up this argument against yourself. Thank you.
For the company that are recording it, for the CSRs, the customer service representatives. They're listening in, they're recording.
Right. And you have a right to record it. And additionally, when Chantal enters that building, there are cameras that are recording her, which is why another reason why the law defaults to you being able to record in public spaces is because you're probably already being recorded in the first place.
You might get somebody else on the line. That's when it goes beyond two people. Now, when it comes to COVID, Chantal can say, oh, I tested. Would you believe anything that Chantal says to begin with?
Yeah, you recorded 2 people that worked in this store.
If she says, oh, it's okay, I tested negative for COVID. If you have all those symptoms and you're damn sick, it doesn't matter if you test negative for COVID.
This is some wild logic.
If you're still walking around, that means COVID could rise up and be positive the next day. That's why people who are frontline workers got to get tested all the time. It's a pain in the butt, and they have to do it because it's not like, oh, I tested negative, I'm cured, I'm protected. If you have sicknesses carrying on that look like COVID,
this is straight up concern trolling.
Then you could present COVID the very next day, okay? So she could potentially be killing somebody just by bringing that shit into the fucking store. And here's another news bulletin for you people who criticize me. A fucking mask does not provide a suit of armor. It's not like, oh, I got the mask on. She's licking her fingers. We know she's filthy. We know she doesn't care. She sits there. She's a freak. She's an online freak. She said, oh, like, I didn't bathe. I have crease grease. I'm filthy. I'm dirty. You can see from her hair she doesn't bathe. So she's licking on her fingers.
Well, if the mask is so damn ineffective, why did you want everybody wearing them?
She's got huge sickness symptoms, and she goes in there? That's irresponsible. That could get somebody killed. That could get somebody killed with a weaker immune system. Now let's get to her having no reason to go there in the first place. Here's the Adonis website. They got 3 different indicators there saying, we'll be so happy to deliver the shit to your home. And Chantel's got all kinds of money. She can afford delivery. She didn't have to be there. Why do other humans have to be exposed to a deadly risk or a terrible time trying to fight off COVID just because she wants fast, easy content? If you believe that's legitimate and she has a right to do that,
you really gonna make an argument here about fast and easy content? Fast and easy content. With all due respect, she has gotten her fat ass up and out of the house and into the car and into a grocery store. And you, as far as I can tell, have not left the house probably in 2 years. And sit around all day watching her videos, editing her videos, calling up stores in her area, and she's the one doing fast and easy content, not you. I mean, I'm just curious. I just kind of despise it in general when YouTubers like to complain about, oh, this is such hard work. I mean, it's really not, okay? Can it be stressful at times? Sure. Can it be mentally taxing? Absolutely. But is it hard work? Like, come on. Like, give me a fucking break. So, to entirely base, because remember, the name of this channel is not Foodie Reaction Channel, and he's just reacting to a bunch of foodies. It's Foodie Beauty Reaction Channel. This channel is centered and revolves around one person. And again, she's the one doing the fast and easy content, not him.
You're wrong. And you think that I'm wrong? Hey, go find another channel. Because I'm not catering to you here. She does not have the right to expose people to that shit in the middle of a pandemic that some people take seriously. And you want to know who keeps COVID alive? The stupid people like Chantal. You're looking at it right now. We know it, that stupid people are keeping this COVID thing happening, and you're looking at one of the stupidest ones that just came back from a grocery store she could have easily afforded to get the stuff sent to the house. And she's, yeah, I'm horking up phlegm. Those are the stupid people that keep this COVID thing happening. I'm proud of what I did.
Yeah, I guarantee you if she had ordered it, you'd be complaining that she sits at home all day and never leaves the house. That's what I think.
And now we have a little bit with Pete's, and I told you it only makes sense if you went through the whole thing. Get in here, Pete's, please.
Hey, Soren.
So, yeah, whoever did that, you're just a douche. Like, it's just being a douche. Don't be a douche. It's
based Pete's.
Really, it's that easy.
That's not a big
When you're about to do something that's douchey, just ask yourself,
Do I want to be a douche?
is this douchey? If the answer is yes, then don't be a douche.
Just don't be a douche, man.
So Pete says, if you make the call, then you are a douche. And don't be douchey. So for all you people who are criticizing what I did, you're only 30%. I'm making this for the 70% of my audience who love what I did. And the 30% of you that complain about it, I've never had your names here before. You're all coming over here from the Beezer Hug Box. I don't give a fuck what you got to say. You're here just to squawk and you're going to be gone again. I'm doing
Everyone that doesn't agree with me is a Beezer.
this for my audience, and they all love it. So for the 30% of you idiots that come over here, well, you're in good company with Pete's. Or maybe you're in poor company with Pete's. No, don't make the call. It's so douchey. Yeah, you could be with Pete's. Yeah, don't do that. Yeah, be there
Okay.
with Pete's, please. Do that.
I stand with Pete's here, okay? I agree with Pete's here.
What happened here was they went to a restaurant and somebody called pretending to be Karate Joe and said, say hi to these two dummies. Even that wasn't so bad. By the way, I didn't do it. If I would have recorded it all and tried to make something of it. If you're going to make a public spectacle of yourself and go on live internet television, which is what YouTube is, then you're probably going to pick up a few people who are going to phone the places where you go to and do something silly. What the person did with that call was completely silly. What I did with my call was a public service. And you want to talk about being a douche? Let me get this in here, but
A public service. What I did was a public service by calling up and tattling to the manager. This is the logic of these people.
Pete's. A douche is going...
I mean, remember, there are still people who praise Breezy for that feeder video, which made it look more like Breezy was the feeder than Foodie.
Live and hinting at doing self-harm, and then the next day you're engaged in a fake fight between Chantel and her fake boyfriend, and then the day after that you're talking about X-Men shit. So that's being a supreme douche, which is what Pete's is. So this was something silly. What I did, as I said, was a public service.
Why can't he dedicate his whole channel to trashing Chantal? Why can't you do it, Pete's? Okay, that's the only thing that would make you a real man.
Because Chantel is coughing her head off. You're not supposed to be exposing other people to that shit in the middle of a pandemic. And I've read the Criminal Code of Canada. So it says there, like,
not the
if
criminal
I had
code.
followed her
Call the Mounties.
from place to place, and I was contacting her personally, and if I was hanging around her house, I'm not even in the same city. I never contacted her. I didn't even make a comment on her channel. I let...
Now, let's not pretend like you're very far away.
a grocery store owner know that somebody was there breaking their policy, and I didn't even tell him to do anything. I just let them know about it. I didn't do anything illegal, okay? This is not harassment or stalking. You people who come over from the Beezer set are so stupid. It's just unbelievable how stupid you...
Like, is he pretending to not be Canadian? I don't know if anyone is that familiar with FBRC, but was he pretending to not be Canadian until he got exposed? Because you're about to see he gets exposed right after this.
You people are. Oh, this is harassment. This is stalking. I never contacted her. I never would go anywhere near her house, and I am hours away from her in another city. I contacted a grocery store owner, and it was a public service. I did a great job, whew, and that is it.
Can we get some saluting emojis in the chat for FBRC? He's serving the great people of Canada.
We are done. I'm going to babble a little bit here at the end of it to keep it going to 41 minutes. And I did a fantastic job. And if you enjoyed this, and if you enjoyed the channel, you haven't subscribed yet, well, reward me with a subscription. Just hit in the bottom right-hand corner, Chantel's Angry Mugs to subscribe, or you can go down a little bit, you hit the subscribe button there, either or. And I always say you don't have to hit the notification bell if you don't want to. You know, maybe you should hit the notification bell if you like my videos here. Because this is funny. I don't know how this wildebeest had lasted this long.
No thanks. I choose my own destiny.
Doing THC and always being in her car driving. She's dangerous. Yet it's allowed. So let's have some fun with this. And COVID is a serious thing. And property rights are important. And I did the right thing here. I did the right thing here, and I'm proud of it too. And I know that most of you love what I did. So if you haven't subscribed already, please take a moment to do so.
Whatever helps you sleep at night, bitch.
Almost done with this. A few more seconds left. Please subscribe. If you had a good time and think I did a good job, then please subscribe. And that was it. Thanks very much for coming by. It is appreciated.
Whoever called is lame, I know. 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 Whoever called is lame, I know.
Try not to let that get stuck in your nightmares tonight. There's plenty more of those where that came from. Okay, so after that happened was when things started coming out about Foodie Beauty Reaction Channel, and did quite a bit come out. The first thing that I really would like to point to is a channel. By the way, hit the like button. Be sure to subscribe and consider becoming a member. Click the join button. The first one is about what happened right before he started, and I believe this would be right before he started reacting to Chantal. This video is from 6 years ago, and actually, let's take a look also at FBRC and his channel. This is where it gets interesting, okay? This is the part you've been waiting for, I promise. His oldest videos are from 5 years ago, okay? Well, 6 years ago, you want to see what he was doing? Amberlyn Reedstand speaks out on Zachary Michael. Now, I want you... He was going under the username Mukbang Fatty at this time, and I want you to keep an ear out for the kinds of things that he's saying compared to how he's acting in 2022, being a Karen and calling out, you know, calling the manager on Foodie Beauty.
Hey y'all, it is Mukbang Fatty, and before you come after me for revealing Zachary Michael's full and legitimate name...
Oh yeah, and apparently doxed him. I did watch this one though, that's not in here.
It came from Becky. And as long as I get the full frame to myself, check out my shirt. Be original. Which is what Zachary Michael cannot do, or will not bother to do. So here's the footage coming from...
And I will be clear, this is Foodie Beauty Reaction Channel. This is Fbrc.
Becky.
It gets crazier, by the way. Because this is just the first thing that came out. Sean Nova, thank you for the $2 super chat. I appreciate it.
People such as Amberlynn Reed just share their lives with the world, and she has her weight loss struggles, and that is it. I mean,
you hear this shit? Amberlynn just shares her life. That's it. Why are you guys hating on Amberlynn? I don't get it, right?
Zachary is not a part of her life. He injects himself into her life by lifting her material and talking over it.
He injects himself into her life. You called the manager to get Chantal kicked out of a store. You know, I know you didn't know this however many years ago that we're detached from this, but...
And with the
What
earlier
year is
video I
this?
did, which was my rebuttal to his
2019.
earlier video, I got his supporters coming to my channel and saying that what he is doing is perfectly okay, because they look at him as being a movie reviewer. And I say, how can you play the new Spider-Man movie and play 90% of it and talk over it and call yourself...
Good point. I actually agree. It's almost like that video that I was saying could have ended after 10 minutes didn't need to be 41 minutes long.
a movie reviewer? You just played almost all of the movie. And that's what he does. He takes other people's material, talks over it, and that is the entertainment value. That gets him an audience and it makes him money. And then after he has managed to meddle in their affairs, he's like, well, there's some drama here. That is all that he wanted. So when you troll and lie and do clickbait and mislead and all the rest of it, it's just a joke. Yet when other people make mistakes, tell little white lies, you are so fast to judge and condemn them with your, who do you think you are? There are consequences for what you have done.
There are consequences for what you have done. Do you see what happened here? Do you see what happened here? This guy comes out here trying to defend the girls. And then when he realizes, you know, if you can't beat them, join them. And that's what he did. Sean Nova, thank you for the $2 super chat. I'm glad somebody's doing this floor. I appreciate it. I find this story so fascinating. And guys, we haven't gotten to the craziest part of this yet either.
People are not interested in Zachary Michael and what he has to say. They just want to see you be mean to someone else who's having a struggle with obesity.
So then why would you immediately turn around and do the same thing if you felt this way about it?
You need the money, and you have nothing original to say with your channel otherwise. And if you dare to attempt to say anything original with your channel otherwise, nobody is interested. I'm not interested in it either. If you want to talk about yourself, I'm not going to do a reaction to your reaction. I don't believe that you're 30 years of age. On film. Most of your audience has never operated anything to do that relies on film stock. Welcome for making that video entertaining and worth watching. They can do fine without your participation. You are not the bit of spice that makes the Amberlynn Reed channel so popular. You are a parasite. And as long as you keep returning to the internet and keep self-aggrandizing that you have this talent and that you're the one that's pushing the audience, then I'm going to show up.
I mean, I will be real here. He is kind of reading Zachary Michael for filth, but, you know.
Say that you are a parasite. A parasite, a parasite. You show up and say it's all your involvement. It isn't. You're a parasite. So you said it again. I'll say it again. You're a parasite. When it comes to your channel, no one is interested in what you have to say about yourself, Zachary Michael. We should go take a look at your channel, your most recent block of 15 videos. Let it fill the frame, and we'll go from the very latest to the earliest that we can get.
Uh-huh.
Now let's start with okay. The top left is
So you're concerned about him poo touching. So he's poo touching Amberlynn by reacting to her, but you're not poo touching Foodie Beauty by calling the manager at the grocery store she's shopping in.
Is the latest in the bottom right. Really? A Michael B. Petty style of video. What a treat. So you've gone from the ditch to the sewer, or from the ditch to the garbage receptacle.
Boom.
Wow, what variety. Either your garbage or Michael B. Petty garbage interpretation on the part of Zachary Michael. Please, continue with it. Live in a studio apartment. I thought you were this big success story. And all you have is, really, it's a shoebox. And I love the faux drama that's going on. Oh, everything's just gone bananas around here. We got a dog walking around. I'm so sorry for the noise. Just give the dog a treat and set it aside. He won't have to listen to you. He'll be better off.
Jesus Christ.
He's just not very smart. He's not very entertaining. And this video was pretty dull, too. I only had what I got to work with, which regrettably, most of it was just him talking.
Well, so that is Fbrc, you know, a year before making his Foodie Beauty channel, complaining about Zachary Michael as poo touching. Is ALR good or bad? We have to stop thinking about people in this binary way that they're either good or bad. People are complicated, and I think that there's more to it than that. I mean, it's easy to look at people that are obviously acting in bad faith and call them bad, but I think that it is worth it to try to give them some pause and at least have a story to tell before you jump to too many conclusions. I want to show you the other videos from Mukbang Fatty. This was his name before he started the Foodie channel. Meet Amberlynn Reed's stand. Try not to puke. Okay, so I do have to give you all a bucket warning. Go ahead and grab the buckets, because we are going to get some mukbanging here.
And I was told that this was.
Oh, maybe this is just some music. My bad. Okay. I'll just warn you, it gets grosser than this on the next video. See, I would be inclined to listen to somebody talk about why Zachary Michael is exploitative of Amberlynn Reed. But then when you're alongside that making this content, I kind of think you're probably just as much of a degen as Amberlynn is, It's all in the presentation, if you ask me. I do love the birthday boy ribbon, though. That's very Kavich. Kavich, is that right? Yeah, you might want to mute. It's okay. That or burn your eyelids out, We're almost done. Also, is he smoking a fucking blunt there? Like, I hate to rewind it, but is he fucking smoking a blunt here and then bitching about Chantal's drug use? Just a cigar? Yeah, I bet you'd say that, Jesus cow. How are you doing? I watched him a while before he deleted. Why do I not believe you, Jesus cow? Actually, I take that back. I actually do believe you. You're one of the people who has the weird algorithms like me. Boxhead man watched this. Yeah, it makes sense. It makes sense. So then we get to the chicken video. Amberlyn reads Stan, mukbang fatty, try not to puke, round 2. Okay? I promise you, we're kind of hitting the peak of yeah. Bali, you said this is who broke your heart, right? Are you ashamed? Now, hot take, it seems like this chicken may be a little undercooked. Very reminiscent of Jack, who will come up actually later in this. I only knew about the Fbrc's channel. How did you know about the other videos? Because I do my research, Bali. Yes, I'm ashamed. Okay. The first step to recovery is admitting you have a problem, Bali. Okay.
What the?
Cammy Plus, thank you so much for rejoining for 10 months in a row. I appreciate it. Why couldn't she just wash her hands? Why couldn't Foodie just wash her hands? Because obviously it brings out the worst in people.
All right. Oh. Oh. Oh.
Delicious. Like I said, I mean, I could take you a little bit more serious that, you know, over here criticizing Zachary Michael if this, you know, if you weren't uploading this alongside it, you know, this is supposed to be the same kind of trolling that you're defending Amberlynn for doing? You know what I mean? Like... Did he wash his hands? Well, this was before the pandemic and he started pretending to care.
Ugh. Yeah.
Hold on, I gotta open up the Kick chat to see if I can get that. Oh my god. Yum. Damn straight, hooded kitty cat. And this was Jesus Cow's profile picture at one point. But did you know he was Foodie Beauty Reaction Channel, Jesus Cow? You see what I mean? I feel like there's something in this story for everybody. Because did you know he went full Karen on Foodie Beauty for shopping in the Adonis grocery store? You see what I'm saying? He became some kind of a snarker, yeah. Jesus Cow, by the way, for those of you that aren't familiar with this, Jesus Cow is in the Kick chat. I'm also multi-streaming to Kick. And if you're on Kick, be sure to follow me and subscribe to the channel. It's only $4.99 a month. What are you doing? Lovely. So that was Mukbang Fatty. So that's the first thing that came out about this guy, was the fact that he originally had an Amberlynn kiss-ass channel called Mukbang Fatty, and he did disgusting shit like that. Well, then something else came out about him, okay? Remember how I said he was concerned trolling about the whole pandemic thing, and you wouldn't believe what this guy's political affiliation is? Does anyone want to guess what his political affiliation is? It's probably you won't guess it. And I do want to say this before I open this up. This, because I don't want it to be lost in confusion. This comes from the farms, okay? This comes from the Kiwi farms. I want to make sure everybody knows that this comes from the Kiwi farms, okay? Just so everyone knows, this comes from the Kiwi farm. I don't want there to be any confusion as to where I got this from. Darren Roscombe of Barrie, Ontario, aka Foodie Beauty Reaction Channel, aka Mukbang Fatty, wears a Hatter bandana because, well, he's bald. He has more in common with Chantal than being fat and disgusting. There are several videos and articles online regarding his past delving into politics and being declared a vexatious litigant in 2018 after filing 18 separate lawsuits in small claims court in Barrie. This guy is nuts. His Darren Roscombe channel is still up. It's mostly community videos. There's one from 10 years ago showing him being interviewed as he was the candidate for Barrie MP. Now, for anybody who wants to pretend like this is like some kind of an issue or that, I think it's important that we all know who's running for politics. You know, I think it's important that we know the kinds of people that we're electing, voting for. And you'll never guess that this guy was nominated by none other than the ever so talented Libertarian Party of Canada. That's right. The Libertarian candidate of Canada is concerned trolling about masks and COVID. So, just if you ever wonder if these people are ever hypocrites, you know. So, there is that, and I want to show you some of the videos from this little era that he was in when he was running for Barrie MP. First, yes, let's go to the news article first. So this would be 2018. Court declares Barrie man a vexatious litigant. Now, just to be clear, when a court has to declare you a vexatious litigant, you are too far gone at that point, okay? It's one thing if a court happens to call a lawsuit frivolous, you know, that can happen. But at the point that a court is declaring you completely vexatious, you've got a problem. A judge has declared a Barrie man a vexatious litigant and ordered him to seek court permission before launching any more legal action. He's got to seek permission to now, which, I mean, problematic, but like when you abuse the court system, who's surprised? The ruling by Justice Chris Desa states that since 2008, Darren has instigated 18 separate lawsuits in Barrie Small Claims Court and has been sued once himself. Roscom's also launched 5 appeals of decision unfavorable to him, the ruling says. Court history includes 3 claims that remain before the court or in trial, 1 claim that was successful against the applicant in 2008, and 7 claims were dismissed with Roscom ordered to pay court costs. Another Barrie man, John Ironside, sought this order against Roscom. The record filed by the applicant on this matter is substantial. The judge said in his 10-page decision, it's the second time the courts have declared Roscom a vexatious litigant. Justice Boswell granted an application in 2010 calling Roscom's behavior during the course of and certainly after the litigation with the respondent has been and continues to be appalling and abusive and harassing in nature. That order was limited to a year to provide Roscom a cooling off period. He's engaged in a pattern of abusive and vexatious conduct in the course of pursuing his lawsuits against the applicant and others. Some of the rude and disparaging emails to counsel and others include, "You are a joke, garbage in a sports jacket. It looks like you let the monkey write the motion." Another Roscom email stated, "What do you care, whore?" And "How the fuck do you like me now, bitch?" Now, I just, before we get clear, you know I'm so sensitive to capital letters, but this would go under, you know, the category of unhinged, right? You know, you don't respond to lawyers with emails like this. Is that just me, or am I too sensitive? Court heard Roscom also published attacks on his website directed at harassing and disparaging the applicant publicly. In granting this latest order, the judge said Mr. Roscom may believe his behavior is warranted. It's not. I have no doubt that email videos and correspondence between the applicants and Mr. Roscom and proceeding instituted against the applicant are directed at getting him back for a historical feud they seem to have with each other. The claims appear to be part of a scorecard between the applicant and the respondent, where they each try and record a victory of some sort against the other. You're going to see that here in a minute. The problem with this type of behavior is that the public is being forced to bear the costs of it due to his financial. And by the way, for being a libertarian, it's kind of crazy that you're engaging in this much court action. Due to his financial circumstances, Roscoe has not been in a position to pay any of the filing fees for any of the court matters, nor has he been able to pay any of the cost awards or damages ordered against him. They ruled that Roscoe must first obtain leave in the Superior Court of Justice. Roscoe ran for the Libertarian Party in the 2014 provincial election. The judge declined to make an award for exemplary damages, ruling that if Ironside was not so complicated in provoking Mr. Roscoe's behavior, the situation would be different. But yet we have him over here harassing a fat woman years later. So as far as I can tell, it seems like they're both provoking each other. Ironside and Roscoe were ordered not to communicate with each other directly or indirectly, can't come within 200 feet of each other without the consent of the other. All right. So now we get to the point of, you know, where do you go from here with this political stuff? You just search Darren Roscoe. Specifically, this video is the one that usually gets shown, but let's watch his campaign. Darren Roscoe for Barrie MP.
Candidate from last time, Paula for
What? Hold on. Doing the goddamn Mike Ravel meme over here.
Ran for Barrie City Council in 2006. He ran as an independent in the provincial election in 2007. In 2010, he took a shot at running for the mayor's office, and for the 2011 federal election, he's running on the Libertarian ticket for the...
How many times did you run for office? You sound worse than fucking Sponheim.
After speaking with the Libertarian candidate from last time, Paula Fabrizio, I found that the two of us had a lot of similar opinions regarding government. Government needs to be smaller, less expensive, less intrusive, and less wasteful.
Yeah, but get Chantal out of the fucking store.
Roscoe acknowledges that while the Libertarians may not be able to compete with the larger parties, there are some options.
Many people are likely angry with this unwanted election, and I wanted to draw some comparisons between the Libertarian Party and the Green Party. When it comes to firearms, the Greens want to ban handguns completely. And the Libertarians maintain that a man should be able to protect his home, his property, his life, and those of his loved ones with a handgun. And when it comes to arts funding, we want to do, well, not do away with, but we prefer that the
Unless Chantal comes on your property.
CBC be sold off, and the shows that are the most popular could be produced privately. We spend about $1 billion a year on that, and we think that could be going to better things, or just let you hold on to the wealth yourself. And when it comes to the issue of marijuana legalization, I'm not advocating for its use, but the Libertarians would legalize it completely.
Oh, really? I thought Chantal being such a druggie, I thought it made her a degen. What happened?
You would treat it like a carrot. You can do as you feel with it. And the Greens want to, I feel, in my opinion, steal it from the people and then begin to tax it. And if you can't afford that heavily taxed, government-sanctioned product, and you go back to messing around with producing it yourself, sharing it with your friends, again, not advocating for its use, but then you'll be part of the criminal justice system again. And we believe in liberty, and that's not for us. We want to do things like stop funding the CBC, so, you know, parties aside, I think the two big shots in this riding are great people. Patrick Brown has brought extra doctors to the riding, which shows that he's got a heart and has done a good job. Yet then again, Colin Wilson is an outstanding candidate, a great man, and you don't get a candidate of that quality coming along every day. So it's an exciting time to be a liberal as well. One of the things that the Libertarians advocate for, which the other parties may not be wanting to try for, is that we want a none-of-the-above option on the ballot. And we believe that there are some ridings in Canada where none of the above would win. So we're the closest to that if you are dissatisfied with...
Yeah, make it harder for Libertarians to win. That's a great idea.
Things. And again, the last turnout for the previous... the turnout for the previous election was pretty bad. It was just under 60%. So if you feel that dissatisfaction and you'd prefer just to stay home, you've already paid for this election. So if there's a little something which I'm offering is attractive to you, I think we're the closest thing to none of the above, if you're that dissatisfied.
Oh shit, y'all. Oh, hold on. I just had like storms are coming through just to let y'all know in case my power goes out or anything. Okay. So there's a number of videos on here and we could spend a lot of time here. But and I don't know. I mean, maybe we come back to it if you guys want to. But I want to point to this video specifically. Darren Roscom threatening intended victim after losing in court.
You liking it? You liking losing again? Huh? You liking it?
And so this is obviously the guy that he was in the court cases with.
You lost, Darren. There.
Fuck off, asshole!
I'm sorry, why don't you say that again?
Fuck off, asshole!
So you're the person who sued, what, 30, 35 people?
35 people? Go check the record. It's been like 12 over 12 years.
It's been a lot more than that. You sued me 4 times.
Go prove it.
I can prove that, without a problem. You sued my girlfriend because she was on the internet, and you said I was using her internet, so you had the right to sue her. You file frivolous, vexatious lawsuits for no reason other than you want to.
He's got the car. I'm just waiting for him to fucking leave.
You can walk.
Okay, let's go.
You're a vexatious litigant.
The cop, leave. I don't own a car.
And see, this is what I'm saying is that this is what they were having to put up with while he's going through lawsuit after lawsuit with this guy. They're having to put up with them like bickering in the parking lot, all of this shit. Like, it's no wonder both of you look fucking ridiculous in this whole fucking thing. And so, like I said, he has a number of videos up here on his Darren Roscom channel. It's you know, it's all out there. And like some of these are from 6 years ago. Remember when he was doing, this would have been 6 years ago, would have been when he was doing Mukbang Fatty. Then he's 4 years ago still uploading to this channel. Okay. Now let's go back, and we're going to go I say go back. We're actually back in like 2014. Let's go back to 2022 when the shit went down, okay? When he called the Adonis. So after he calls the Adonis grocery store, people immediately start calling him out for poo touching. 2 of the people, one of them was Alex's Shook, and the other one was Yaba. These 2 got under his skin, okay? And so I pulled up any videos I could find from him reacting to somebody complaining about the poo touching. And he did a few on Yaba. But this first one is going to be Alex's Shook, okay? This one's particularly annoying. Like I said, brace yourselves. This one's really annoying.
In deference to one of my...
What is this called? Alex's Shook goes to school.
My supporters, who will remain nameless. I am going to be a lot nicer with this reaction than I normally would have been, and will abstain from swearing.
Fuck it up.
With that said, I am still going to do the reaction.
Hi. Good, how are you? Oh, yeah, okay.
Possible to not go live in the store.
Oh, okay, sure. Yeah.
Thank you so much.
Okay, I'll be back, guys, okay? Don't ruin it for everybody else.
Would you still do YouTube if you didn't get paid? Fuck no. No.
I have the weight of the world on my shoulders. I know, fuck.
She carries the weight of the world on her shoulders.
Yeah, I'm looking at it.
Stop looking at it. After Foodie Beauty got her coffee with her Beezers, she went over to Adonis to do some grocery shopping, which we would later find out was in order to make some food for Natter, who is actually sick and...
In the same way that Amberlynn Reed misuses and abuses the word literally, you do the same with the word actually. And Amberlynn, does so with both words. Literally, actually. For you, it's actually. Let me explain for you let me take you to school for what the word actually means. It means to take another step, okay? Let's say that...
Not Webster's fucking dictionary over here. Come on, man. Get a move on.
You sent somebody to the store.
I'm gonna try to speed him up a little bit. I'm just concerned about what's gonna happen.
Bottle of wine, and he asked just as he was going to go get it.
Okay, that's
how
not
much is a
bad.
bottle of wine anyway? And you tell him it's $100, and then he goes and gets the bottle of wine, and he phones you and says, "Well, actually, it's $115." Do you get it? Now I know if you don't get it, the folks in my audience understand the point that I just made. To say actually means to take another step and to verify something.
Who cares? Why did you call the fucking the manager of the grocery store?
And you're one of them reaction channels that takes everything that Chantel, and especially Natter, who is just a degenerate gigolo swinger up for anything he can get, you hear anything from him and you take it as gospel. So for you to say he was actually sick and bad, no, you haven't verified anything. You're just believing the drama between those two. I'm going to return to this soon. There's lots to react to, yet their tumultuous relationship is not one of them.
Bad. But something happened while she was live streaming at the grocery store. A store worker actually...
There is no need for you to preface everything that you're reporting on with the word actually. I don't know anything about your channel. I left one comment one time. I asked, what kind of a mic have you got there? You never replied. I logged out and went back in with a new window, and my comment wasn't there. I guess you took it down because I asked what your mic was, or you didn't want, another reaction channel on your channel. That I got no history with you. I'm only checking.
Are you okay? Alex's shit gets a lot of comments, okay? It's okay, he's probably not going to respond to every single one of them. I don't respond to every single comment you guys leave.
Checking out your videos now, and it's like you breathe the word actually in places where it is not called for. And furthermore, it wasn't a store worker, it was a store manager. If you go to my channel and check out my reaction to what she was doing, I go through the first CSR, customer service rep, and she passes me on to the manager. So it wasn't just a worker, it was the store manager. And what you're also missing is that the store manager thanked me twice for what I did. So let's just take a step back and get that.
Okay. All right. Thank you so much. I'll go check it out right now.
You're welcome, sir.
Thank you so much.
Bye-bye.
Bye.
So that was the...
I mean, he's just so proud of this.
...manager. And to reiterate, he thanked me twice. Now we can move forward with your reaction that I'm reacting to.
They came up to her and told her to please end the live stream. Now, this wasn't just a coincidence. It was actually...
There you go again. May I suggest a new name for your channel?
Can you please stop? Can you actually please stop pausing every time he says actually?
Call it Actually Alex is shook. Yes, I did it, and you don't have to put actually there because you didn't have to take another step. It's like if you're driving a car and you're at the lights and you're on a phone, of course a safe phone, a hands-free phone, and it turns green, you don't...
It just feels like the messaging is getting so lost in the fact that you're so hung up over him saying actually.
Say to your friend that you're talking to, the light actually turned green. That's not necessary. It's improper use of the language. So what you say is, the light turned green. There's no need to add actually to it. So, please, continue.
A reaction channel named Foodie Beauty Reaction Channel that took it upon themselves.
Hold on. I took it upon myself to do something?
Yes, you took it upon yourself. Nobody else, none of the hundreds of other people that were watching Foodie felt compelled to do this. You did this. You took it upon yourself to do this.
Let me check here. It sort of looks like you've been taking it upon yourself to comment and react and
no.
and make money.
Hold on. You want to complain about him doing Girl World content now? After you've been doing nothing but reacting to Foodie Beauty, you then get called out for poo touching, and you go, well, look at you. You're just reacting to Foodie Beauty all day. What are you doing?
From Foodie Beauty for some time now, taking it upon yourself to make money off of her. And so do I, just that you make a whole lot more money than I do. I make like a little bit, you make a lot.
Womp womp. Is that what this is really about? Is that you're not making enough money off this?
And wait
Bitch, I only make $50 a week, okay? Click my PayPal link.
a minute, did you ever hear the pot calling the kettle black? Anything like that? That I've taken it upon myself. I've taken it upon myself to do this.
He didn't call the grocery store. You did.
And you've been taking it upon yourself, too, doing this for quite some time. Anyway, please, continue.
To call the store. They said in a community tab post the following: Chantal is live at the Adonis grocery store, illegally recording customers with no permission on private property. I'm going to phone the store. Wanted to take credit for it. To be honest, I think that this is the ultimate Karen move.
What?
And see, this is what pissed him the fuck off, was when Alex said, this is the ultimate Karen move. He's pissed off over being called a Karen. And there's still like another goddamn 25 minutes left of this video. He's this pissed off about being fucking called a Karen. Any surprise that he's over here filing lawsuit after lawsuit against some guy in fucking Ontario? I mean,
is a Karen.
And like, I just want to say this too. Like, I really feel like I appreciate, out of anyone around here, I really appreciate the fact that Alex's Shook just like stays in his own lane and doesn't do like, you know, I don't agree with any or everything, but like, he just does his own fucking thing and like doesn't respond to criticism or anything. It's pretty wild.
Karen. Actually, Alex.
Like, it's impressive. He's very good at this, in my opinion.
A Karen is a busybody and a pest. And what do you do day and night with Shook After Dark? You are a busybody and a pest with Chantel, reacting to her channel and making a big fuss about it, inserting yourself into her life and what she publishes. Let me give you a word of advice. If you do not enjoy the Foodie Beauty channel, then shut up and go away and go follow something else. No, you react to it because it makes money. You are a classic busybody and a pest because your reactions are not making the world a better place. It's just entertainment for yourself to make money with, and that's true of me too.
But that's true of me too. Why does he not get that? Like, why did you upload this? This is not a live stream. This is a pre-recorded video. Why did you upload this?
Now, a real Karen is somebody that interferes directly with no moral or lawful purpose to do so.
Yes, that's what you did. That is what you fucking did.
That's a real Karen. And I'm not a real Karen, okay?
Yes, you are, Karen.
I'm really gonna get taken to school. On January 1st.
King Karen over here. Good Lord.
First of this year, I made a bunch of predictions about Chantel, and it's all there archived too. And one of the things I said was that for the next 3 months, you're not going to see any vet appointments for those cats. And in so doing, I also wanted to challenge Chantel to make an appointment. And 2 days after that, she did make her first public vet appointment for BBJ. And of course, she didn't keep her promise. It doesn't matter. I'm at least trying to do something. And I guess to you, that means I'm being a Karen. I'm trying to challenge Chantel to get an appointment for BBJ. And I don't care if you think that's...
First of all, he's not criticizing that. Second of all, you are a Karen for this. And third of all, you are a Karen for calling the manager of the supermarket to get her kicked out of the grocery store.
Karen material. To me, it is not.
Especially if you watch the video, it's so grainy and she keeps the camera down or pointed at the ceiling, or she focuses on the things that she is.
Those are lies. You are either lying to fit your narrative and make me look bad. You're a much bigger channel and you're doing this to make me look mean and stupid, and you should be ashamed of that, or you just...
You're uploading this to make me look mean and stupid. Me.
Don't do your job properly and you made a mistake. Whether it's a lie or you're not doing your job properly, you're wrong. You're acting like a lobbyist for Chantel. Oh, if you watch the video, and we are going to watch the video, she keeps the camera down, she aims it at the ceiling, and she focuses on the things that she wants to buy. Like, are you getting paid by her? let's get to the video.
Hi. Could I please get some barbecue cashews?
What happened to the footage is all grainy? The footage is good. What happened to she keeps the camera down? The camera's up. What happened to she points it at the ceiling? She's pointing at the food. And what happened to not shooting people? There's a person right there. Everything you just said was wrong. Yeah.
You can't see their face, though. That's the point he's trying to make. Who is that speaking? Foodie Beauty Reaction Channel.
Yeah, we can't see him completely. It doesn't matter. That's not a mop over there, Alex. That is a human being. So everything that you said about the quality of the footage, her pointing at the floor, the ceiling, and just focusing on the thing she wants to get is not the truth. She's doing the opposite of all that, and there's somebody right there in the shot.
Yeah, big scoop, please. Make that 2 of them.
The camera is not aimed at the floor. The camera is not aimed at the ceiling. The camera is not aimed...
Yeah, but that was his point, is how can you fucking tell when this is, like, clearly, like, 10p quality over here? What are you talking about?
Directly to the materials that Chantel is getting. The camera is up and pointing at other people. And this time, there's more than one person in the shot. Is it grainy? Yes, it is. That's not by any...
God, you know those people are shaking in their boots and getting doxed like this.
Decision of Chantel. It's like, oh, so you don't recognize him too good, then I will make it on grainy setting. That just means that her transmission signal got a little bit weak. If it would have gotten stronger, then we would have had better quality. Maybe you don't understand.
Like, how are you going to make 30 minutes of fucking cope because Alex said you were acting like a Karen when you were acting like a Karen?
And that, I'm sure that, you know, I'm the king of the Chantel reaction channels, okay? Because I got the smartest audience and the smartest material. I'm not pandering to anybody.
He's the king.
What you just said about me was not only not true, it was inaccurate. Really bad material. Bad work on your part.
Oh, no.
This footage is grainy, not because Chantel
I'm sure Alex's shook will wipe that tear away with a $100 bill.
Chooses it to be grainy. It's because it just happened to be grainy. If she had a better signal, it would be very good quality. And you sit there and say, well, it's all grainy. Yeah, that was just how it happened. It wasn't by design from Chantel. She's doing the opposite of everything you said, and it's going to get worse.
Not worse.
Mortadella. Hi, guys. Orange chicken. I want to try some mortadella.
There are now 3 people in the shot, and they are only just lucky that the...
Are you sure that's 3 people and that's not like an extra arm? Maybe he's kicking his leg out or something. Like, come on. Come on. 3 people? Come on. Or 3 pixels.
The transmission quality was poor. If it had been better, we would have had great footage of this. And let's see, with now 3 people in the shot and her holding the camera up. What did you say?
She keeps the camera down or pointed at the ceiling. She keeps the camera down or pointed at the ceiling. She keeps the camera down or pointed at the ceiling. She keeps the camera down or pointed at the ceiling. She keeps the camera down or pointed at the ceiling. She keeps the camera down or pointed at the ceiling. She keeps the camera down or point...
Stop doing that.
At the ceiling. She keeps the camera down or pointed at the ceiling. She keeps the camera down or pointed at the ceiling. Buying. It feels like somebody came...
Like, the most irritating goddamn editing I've ever witnessed. We heard it the first 35 times.
Into my house and pulled the plug on my TV while I was in the middle of watching it.
Wow, Alex, you need to get out more. And you need to get some other types of media into your home. Like, check out a classic movie like Citizen Kane or Gone with the Wind.
Again, your entire channel revolves around one woman. Where do you get off telling anybody to go touch grass?
Or something like that. You know, just look at the look on your face, how hypnotized you are by that wildebeest in my province of Ontario, Canada.
I mean, press 1 if Alex's shook has ever given you the impression that he likes Foodie Beauty, and press 2 if you think that he just trashes them just like everybody trashes the girls.
It's such a selfish attitude. You got. Wait, I'm gonna give you the song. First world.
Like this magic fucking wand that he's waved that as soon as somebody criticizes him, that means you must be defending Foodie Beauty. That's just not how this works.
Problems. Alex Sugar's got first world problems. It feels like somebody came in there and that person was me and pulled the plug on her little entertainment because Chantel was told that she couldn't keep breaking the law and shooting people and items without their permission at a grocery store. It is so selfish of you. It's like, I missed out on my entertainment. Like what, another 2 minutes of her wandering around getting groceries? It's like, she did that on the 10th, and 7 days earlier on the 3rd, in the same video that she said she was going to get an appointment for BBJ, she went to Pennington's, and this is what happened.
We're going shopping for clothes. What's it gonna look like here?
Now, off to the left is a sign that says you have to have the mask on. And underneath that, although you probably can't see because it's too small, it's still there. It says COVID-19 assessment questions. And you know what it says there? It says the same thing that all the stores in Ontario.
Remember, libertarian candidate for MP over here is fucking concern trolling about put your mask on and you shouldn't be in here. Do you actually think he cares about any of this? Or do you think that I think he's concern trolling, if I'm being honest. I don't think he gives a shit about this. He just wants a reason to bitch at Foodie.
Canadians say during this pandemic, if you notice any kind of sickness, turn around and go back. And if you have anything that's even close to COVID, turn around and run. And Chantel was already having a heavy cough. She said she was corking up, brown and yellow phlegm. And just because she says, oh, I got tested, I don't have COVID, guess what? You can have COVID the next day. Just because you're tested clean for it one day, that doesn't mean it's not rising up and shows itself the next day. If you are coughing your head off and horking up muck, then stay away. That's what the sign says. I just had to stop myself from swearing. And she's going to go in there and put everybody in danger. And wait till you check what she does next.
Oh, no. What does she do next? Let me guess. She's not going to wash her hands.
Hi, Leslie. Okay, what do they have here right off the bat?
She keeps the camera.
I love Girl World nostalgia. Well, I'm glad you're enjoying it. Hit the like button if you guys do like this. I appreciate y'all being here. Did this guy have a lot of subscribers? Well, more than me, at least. No, 3.72k subscribers. So, he was just getting started and cut down in his prime, I suppose.
Down or pointed at the ceiling. She keeps the camera down or pointed at the ceiling.
Not this again. Stop.
Pointed at the ceiling.
Stop it.
Camera down or pointed at the ceiling. She keeps the camera down or pointed at the ceiling.
You see that woman wearing a mask? I can't identify her because of the mask.
She keeps the camera down or pointed at the ceiling.
When Chantel goes to stores and does live streams, she doesn't respect the private property or the privacy of the people who are at the stores. You want to ask that woman off to the left, hey, how do you want to be in a really yucky channel with a disgusting, I'm trying not to swear, thing that tells dirty stories and is always talking about having to go to to take a defecation.
Okay. Unlike you, a lot of normal people just move on from things. Like, oh, I was on your live stream. That's cool. Have a nice day.
In the toilet, and do you want to be on that channel? Guess what? The person would say no, and like, never mind that you're wrong.
I don't care. You're the kind of person that would make a big deal out of somebody who accidentally appeared on camera on somebody's video and act like they're somehow responsible for whatever happens on the content of their channel.
Alex is shook. Okay, but what you said, I mean, you're not paying attention, just like about, a few days in the past, and you're not paying attention again when I made the call. This is what Chantel do, okay? You got a bigger channel, you make a whole lot more money, and you're wrong. I got a better channel than yours. And that's not even the worst part.
I mean, listen to him heavy breathe. It's ridiculous. Like, calm down.
Hey, Alex, do you see that giant sign there that says, please stop? You see the bottle of the sanitizer there? Yeah, Chantel is going to ignore it and carry on and not use it. So she puts the life of everyone there in danger. Well, what's the matter? What did you say?
Oh, shit! She did the fucking meme! That's what you're upset about? She didn't wash her hands again?
Back there? Oh, when you watch the video, then you can tell. Well, we're gonna watch the video. Not only were you wrong with
Foodie, wash your hands, Foodie, please.
you're wrong with this one too, the one that came before it. Here goes Chantel. Somehow she's gonna miss that giant sanitization station. She's gonna put everybody at risk. Here we go.
I like that green sweater. That's a nice color. It won't cover the foop. Hi. Good, how are you? Oh, yeah, okay. Okay.
Wait a minute. I thought you said she didn't do it. That kind of looked like she did it after the lady told her to do it. Let's rewind this.
Good, how are you? Oh, yeah, okay. Okay.
Yeah, see her rubbing her hand. She leaned over.
What do you guys think? I didn't see the hand sanitizer there.
If you want to react to Chantel's scripted, tumultuous relationship, I'm making this thing on the evening of January 20th, 2022. It's going to get premiered the next day, January 21st, 2022. And she just went through the whole thing again. Oh, I left my CPAP machine. You still fall for that? You want to react to that? You go ahead. Enjoy yourself. I react to other things. I'm reacting to this. We know that Chantel tells lies for years and years, and she just brings a camera in there and shows us the giant sign. Guess what? Those sanitization stations are in every store in Ontario, Canada. And she's...
Oh yeah, no, listen, I have no doubt in my mind that Foodie's hands are filthy. But I just think that once you're down to the discourse of being like, you didn't wash your hands properly, I feel like you're losing the argument. You know what I mean? Like, it's just, I've always felt like the whole premise of this is just so nitpicky. Oh shit, Shadow Brandon, thank you for the $9.99 super chat. Next time y'all want to get triggered over Chantal not washing her hands, just know that your phone has more bacteria than a public bathroom when they don't flush the toilet. That's true.
I want you to believe, oh, I didn't see it. That's the risk that she presents. And that's
disgusting.
The risk she presents when she goes to other stores, too. So I actually did my part. You see, you're in the United States. I'm here in Canada, and I got to pay taxes. You know, I wish I made the money that you make. I do not. I gotta pay taxes on my real work to pay for the medical system that Chantel exploits
money
and abuses.
Every single day. Every day.
Oh, you motherfucker. Count Joshua, thank you for the $5. I appreciate it. She keeps the camera pointed down or pointed at the ceiling. Thank you so much. I appreciate it.
This is my business, not yours. And I will speak out and I will try to change things and keep her away from doing a live stream at a grocery store. It was the right thing to do.
It is not illegal to film yourself while you are shopping at a grocery store. This is why we can't have nice things.
Correct.
Are you crazy?
Yes, this is why we can't have nice things, you fucking asshole.
How do you equate a Canadian wildebeest not being allowed to shoot footage for profit on private property and not cutting the owners in for some of them profits?
What? Where do you get this idea that you need to pay for the venue? You need to cut the owner some profit. I have a good feeling that if Adonis is a chain grocery store, they probably have it in their policy that they can't even do that.
As a reason why we cannot have nice things. You got a nice microphone right there, and you got a fantastic gaming chair. Who says you can't have nice things? You know, the late, great Richard Pryor, in the middle of a live concert, he was talking about folks trying to sneak in the United States from Mexico, and they think as soon as you get the United States...
What? Why are you doing this? Why are you concern trolling about fucking... about the fucking pandemic and then going, oh, yeah, guys, you know this Richard Pryor joke about the Mexicans crossing the border.
Paradise. And Richard Pryor summed United States of America up real fast. He said this, quote, if you've got some money, you can get something to eat. Close quote. So all of us can have nice things if we got money. In Canada, United States, America, Europe, we can all have nice things if we got a couple of bucks. How do you equate not having a wildebeest shooting footage without permission as a reason why we cannot have nice things? Are you insane or something? Let's just play this.
What? Why? What is this fucking argument?
Let's just play this again, and then we'll just move on.
It is not illegal to film yourself while you are shopping at a grocery store.
Yes, it is illegal to record
No, it's not.
yourself shopping at a grocery store. It's not a criminal offense, yet it is illegal.
It's not a civil offense either. It's not an offense unless you are trespassing after they ask you to leave.
The same thing if you libel someone and they take you in front of a judge, prove their case, and win.
Well, what the fuck would you know about that? You lost every one of your fucking goddamn lawsuits. What the fuck would you know about fucking suing somebody for libel?
That is something you now owe damages for because it's illegal to libel someone. It's like if someone...
Yeah, but the only person paying damages was you, and that was court fees.
...stands on your front lawn, if you have a front lawn, and starts shooting footage of your residence. That is illegal. It only gets started once you say, hey, get off...
What? What?
...someone. It's like if someone stands on your front lawn, if you have a front lawn, and starts shooting footage of your residence. That is illegal. It only gets...
No, it's not. It is literally not illegal to do that. Okay? It is not. Again, if you are trespassed from a property and you refuse to leave, that is illegal. But none of that is happening because when Chantal was asked to stop, she stopped. They never trespassed her.
...started once you say, hey, get off my front yard with that camera shooting footage for profit. And if the person says, my name is Chantal, Olive Marie Sorrow, I will shoot footage here if I want to. And when you, Alex, tell Chantal, no, you will not be doing that, get off my front lawn, and she refuses to go, that is trespass.
But she didn't refuse to go. That's the part that you're missing here, is she didn't refuse to go. And again, when she was asked to stop, she did.
And that is a criminal offense, and that's when you phone, the police show up, you say, get her off my lawn with that camera right now, and they will take her away in handcuffs. Do you understand it now?
This is why we can't have nice things. People
I'm wondering if you understand it.
film YouTube videos out in public all the time.
It is apparent that you do not understand the difference between public, private, where the public are welcome.
This man, I will repeat, this man ran for political public office to defend the rights of you people in Canada. Okay? This man ran for public office and he does not understand the concept of public spaces.
And private. Public is anything owned by the government where people have a right to be there.
That's
such
not
as the streets of your town or a public park in your town. Private, where the public are welcome, is like the grocery store. And there's a reasonable expectation.
A reasonable expectation of privacy. You actually are going to say this.
That folks who attend the grocery store are going to do their business and leave without doing anything silly, like recording a cheap and easy live stream on some 2-bit channel for an audience of weirdos for some fast and easy money without even having the decency to offer the store.
Again, I've had to listen to you repeat this man's words like fucking 75 times in this 30-minute video, and you want to talk about fast and easy content. Really?
Store owner a cut of the profits. That's just ignorant. Then there's private property. Right there. Alex on the gaming chair, where the public is not welcome to walk through your house and shoot video. And you know when it starts for the grocery store? It starts when the grocery store owner finds out that some dummy is in there doing something they shouldn't do, which is going to turn customers away and hurt his money. Because folks don't want to confront a wildebeest such as Chantal. If they notice that she's welcome, or it looks like she's welcome to shoot live.
Right, that's your problem. That's your problem. You're worried that people might accept Chantal doing this. You don't have a you wouldn't have a problem, hell, with anybody else doing this, would you? You wouldn't make this big of a stink over anybody else doing this, would you? But yet, here you are making this big of a stink over Chantal just filming in public and trying to equate it to being some type of a illegal act.
Streams and nobody's doing anything about it, and they're not the type of person that wants to confront Chantal, then they might say, you know what, I don't feel
Wait till you find out what he's doing now.
comfortable with this story. What do you care about that, Alex? You're making lots of money on YouTube. You're making tons of money. I'm making peanuts compared to what you make. So what do you care about a grocery store owner that's going to lose customers just because you don't get your little bit of extra smidgen of entertainment? They turned off the television. I missed out on the extra 2 minutes of entertainment. What about the people that work there? Missing out on the customers and the money. What do you care? You don't care. Let me explain something else to you. You've been to a shopping mall, correct? Yes, then. So, when you go to a shopping mall, you notice that there's no beggars there. That's because it's private property where the public is welcome. Yet, they...
Again, what is this argument about people being beggars in the mall? Like, I've seen, I've seen poor people in the mall. Hate to break it to you, but I've seen them in the mall before.
They make the decision. If they find a beggar there, pestering customers, and not buying anything, they warn the beggar, if you don't start buying something and stop bothering other people for money, we're going to have to ask you to leave. And if you don't leave when we ask you to, then we hand it over to the police, and they'll come here with the guns and the tasers and the handcuffs, and it'll be criminal, because then it'll be trespass. Do you understand it, Alex? Do you understand it? Alex is shook.
It is the discretion of the store owner if they want.
You're making a really dumb assumption here, though, because, like, why could the beggar not go into the mall, sit in the mall, and get air conditioning? You know what I mean? It's not the fact that they are a beggar and are in the mall that is the problem. The problem is if they are in the mall soliciting begging, so to speak. You know? That's the actual issue, is the act of begging, not whether they are in the mall or not. The mall is still open to the public, and you are free to film and record there unless somebody tells you to leave. Or I guess unless there's a sign that says no filming or recording. But even then, that again, can only be enforced once you have been asked to leave and you are trespassing. But they can throw you out if there's a sign there, but you're not going to get arrested for filming in a place that is open to the general public. That's just not how any of this works.
Them to leave, then that is perfectly okay, but it is up to them.
It is at the discretion of the store owner, correct? If they ask the wildebeest to leave, then yes, the wildebeest has to leave. Correct. The last part, not so much.
As she did.
It is up to them.
It is,
Well,
yes.
It is. So are you saying that it's invalid because I phoned and let the person know? Like, what do you expect? Do you want, like, all the customers to be searched for phones that are turned on and connected to a YouTube account and doing a live stream for profit?
No, I want weirdos like you to stop crying about shit like this. There are much bigger things happening in the world. I feel like you should be touching grass.
One more time. It's like, it's at the store owner's discretion, correct? If they tell you to put your stuff away and leave, they have the right to do so, correct? It's up to them. Yes, it is up to them. I didn't threaten the man. You know what I did, Alex? He thanked me twice.
Not the thanked me twice meme again. We do not play that shit again where he's saying thank you as you're hanging up the phone. That is called customer service soft skills. This isn't complicated.
I did the man a favor. Do you understand what a favor is? Doing something nice for somebody?
I'm the hero, guys.
Asking for money for it? I did him a favor. He wants to know if people are doing that in his store. So that's what I did for him. I did the man a favor. He thanked me twice.
I'm the good guy here.
That is what happened. It's got nothing to do with your bigoted ideas about Karen.
Bigoted ideas of Karen. Why is this bigoted? Is it because you're offended for women, or you're offended because you're white? Because I I'm not sure if you're looking at the screen right now and the person you're reacting to, but
I did somebody a favor and he thanked me for
What do
it.
you guys think about this situation? It always comes back to double standards. Now, I do feel like I need to add a disclaimer at the end of this discussion that when she is driving intoxicated, that is a completely different story. But when it comes to calling the police on her, I don't think that it's doing any good. It's only making her look like a victim in the eyes of the police. If every time they show up, she is not breaking the law, what are they?
Boom. Right there. He's exactly right. If you waste the police time on bullshit, like people do with Shani and Rev, then when the police show up, they go, hey, guys, you guys got to calm down. We know we're getting calls, whatever. And they ass-pat them through the whole thing, okay? But if the police weren't being called out there every other fucking week, maybe they would take some of the shit more seriously.
Supposed to do. They can't just arrest her because somebody called them and said something incriminating. They need evidence. I know it's frustrating. I know it's horrible. She will get caught eventually, trust me, but it's not going to be because of call.
So we are in agreement on one thing, which is great because I wanted to end this reaction on a friendly note. The overwhelming majority of my audience loves what I did, and that is all that matters. You please your audience, I'll please my audience, and you squawked at me, so I had to squawk back. However, I will say that some of my special audience members told me that they really like what you do, and so I
they are special indeed.
had to admit that because I'm an honest person, and that's why I didn't swear. They didn't want me to rack you at all, so I could not do that because I already said that. Anyway, let me get to your last point there. Chantel driving high, we know she does it because she takes way too much drugs in, and she's in the car too much. The thing is, we don't know if she's got enough over the limit to get busted, so I do not call the police. I'm not calling them, and when people put the police numbers on my channel, I take them down. Furthermore, making bad calls to the police, at least here in Canada, is known as criminal mischief, so I'm not doing that, and I don't encourage anyone to do it either.
Now, wait, so you do have limits. You do have limits, okay? Why don't you exercise them a little more judiciously?
A few more comments. What I did was the right thing to do, and it's intellectually bigoted. It's just as you reduce people with names like the N-word, you reduce ideas with Karen. And it's hardly Karen, it's not the ultimate Karen either.
Oh my God.
What I did is pretty much, I think,
You think that somebody saying that what you did was a Karen move is the equivalent of somebody being called the N-word? Like, this is, like, honestly, just the hardest cope I have ever heard.
First time ever that we've seen Chantel refused from a reactor involvement. And let me just run the footage.
Hi.
How are you?
Good, how are you?
Possible to not go live in the store.
Oh, okay, sure. Yeah.
Thank you so much.
Yeah, I'll be back, guys, okay? I'll be back. No, I'll go live in the store. I'll be back after. I'm just gonna turn you off and get my groceries and come back. Someone probably called and ruined it.
That is a classic moment, and I'm very proud to have been the one to author it. The aftermath is pretty funny too.
Don't ruin it for everybody else.
Aw, he's proud of it. It's his greatest work. He's like Da Vinci.
One moment of glory is worth more than a multitude of mediocrities. That was a great moment.
And you're telling other people to touch grass.
I'm proud of it, and I think I have abundantly rebutted what Alex Shook has had to say about this being some Karen thing. If you want to call me a Karen, you're a Karen for having a Foodie Beauty Reaction Channel of your own. And, we did end on a friendly note, Alex Shook, because we agree that folks should not be calling the police on this wildebeest. Okay, we done? And if you had a good time, please subscribe to me. Chantel's Angry Mug in the bottom right-hand corner. Hit the subscribe button. Scroll down a little bit. You can hit the subscribe button there, too. You don't have to hit the... What's it called? Oh my goodness. The notification bell. You don't have to hit if you don't want to. Although I wish you would. Thank you very much for coming by.
Right. Subscribe
the need to do so.
Oh, for fuck's
It's
sake,
all
shut up.
appreciated. Thank you very much, too.
All right, subscribe to my channel instead. Hit the like button, okay? And click the join button. Become a member. So, like I said, the main thing I can say with Alex is Shook is that I appreciate the fact that, like, he stays in his own lane and he does his own thing. Everybody kind of hated what Foodie Beauty Reaction Channel did here. And so, you know, the story was over with at this point, right? And so Alex's Shook isn't going to talk about this guy again. There's just no point. It's an irrelevant nobody. There's just like, it's just not in the scope of what he does unless he were to poo touch again or something like that. However, as somebody pointed out earlier, Yaba that lives in the garage, she broke his heart, okay? And I found 3 videos when it came to Yaba. Another 30 goddamn minutes. Yaba goes crazy, links me with negs, and insults Canadians.
Don't even care what you got to say. Why don't you go team up with that degenerate? DC, there's another one you can go put in rehab. I got a list of people for you. Fbrc. Next.
You know what Yaba says all the time? Chantel, don't you ever die. Chantel, I want to marry you. That's because that's because Yaba is making about $6,000 a month, U.S. And she's never made that money before in her dang hillbilly life, and she never will again either. Okay, guys, this is being published on February 7th, 2022, and it is a reaction to what Yaba had to say of me on February 4th, 2022, and I said I was going to get it done the very next day. And the longer I worked on it, the more time I needed. No, I'm pretty sure Yaba had already said so. I could be remembering this wrong, but I'm pretty sure Yaba had already said something about, like, why are you fucking up the content? Why are you touching the poo or whatever? And so he went back in there to renew his membership. And I guess this is what happened when he did. And then I was checking out Frenchie's channel, and she had some footage about negs. And, that's what this is about. Yaba's saying I'm just like negs. Where is this loser now? You're going to be shocked to hear, Kathy. You are going to be shocked to hear where he is now. We'll get there. I know this. I feel like, you know, might end up being kind of a long stream. But let me speed him up and we'll get through this. Now, but those of you who've been checking my channel, I've been here for like more than a year and a half. And in addition to the reactions, I'm a comedian. And I'm a nice guy. And for Yaba to say I'm just like negs is really desperate and despicable on her part. And here's what I'm going to share here. A couple of items from Frenchie's channel. And it's negs talking about Frenchie. And I'm going to give you 2 quotes here. And each one of them runs 11 seconds. It's just something for you to read. So each one runs 11 seconds, long enough for you to read it. And then we're going to return to my commentary. Here we go. So these are some screenshots you probably have already seen from negs that are a little gross. I want to put FFG in a bondage chair and put cigars out on her labia. Yeah, I don't even want to read the pigs. But still, this is, again, negs being fucking negs. And so when he goes in there, I guess Yaba's fighting with DC and negs, and she's like equating Fbrc to negs. And yeah, again, I'm just not even going to read this, to be honest. It's kind of out of the scope of this topic. Now, the reason but yes, why I left them 2 quotes in silence is because I didn't want my voice anywhere near them, and I didn't want to read them out loud either. You folks know me. You know, I do the reactions, and I do comedy bits to go with them. You know, here's one of my best ones. Check a little bit of it.
I am a real man. I keep it real. Yes, I am the real man. I say what I feel.
That is what I do. And okay,
that's what you consider comedy. I feel like there's a middle ground somewhere, you know, between your comedy and Negs's comedy. Maybe we can hit a nice soft spot somewhere in the middle between, you know, gore and cringe.
And I do not do the sort of thing that was provided earlier. And all y'all know that. And you know, I can't imagine you guys are going to unsubscribe from me because I'm standing up to Yaba and her lies and attacks on myself. Like, she came for me.
Womp womp.
She came for me because she didn't like it that I phoned the grocery store in Chantel, huh? And if you're going to come for me, then come for me with the truth. You know, don't come for me with lies. If she wants to tell all her folks...
What do you mean? You did do that. You admitted to it. You were proud of it.
You know, to unsub from me, because Yaba's got success with getting her followers to unsub from other people. Well, I hope that those of you that have been coming here and growing with this channel are going to realize that I don't deserve to be said that I'm like Negs, right? And I'm hoping that common sense is going to prevail. So, Yaba just isn't the person I thought she was. And she's got a few screws loose, and that she thinks that she owns Chantel.
I told you. I told you. Sean was right. Yaba broke his heart.
And at first, I thought it was kind of funny.
This wasn't the first time either. If y'all remember Angie Lee, I know I covered that like way in the early days of this channel.
She was going to come here to Canada for the visit. And then I thought about it. It's like, wait a minute. It's a reaction channel, and you want to come to another country to hang out where Chantel is? Could you just imagine what it'd be like if I would have told Yaba, I know where you are, and I'm going to go for a visit the United States and come hang around where you are? You know, that'd be crazy. And I defended Yaba at the time because Chantel was saying it's going to be criminal harassment. I said, that's not criminal harassment. Where you can go and be a tourist and hang around, go to the places that Chantel goes to, and it can be fun. And, you know, I really don't want to talk about all that, so I'm going to stop.
Hold on. So you can go follow Chantal around to different places that she goes to and just be a tourist, but God forbid she live stream in a grocery store.
Stop talking about it. This thing is, calling a grocery store is no reason to come for somebody. And anyway, I'm getting ahead of myself. So that's what this is all about. And I hope you have the patience to go all the way to the end of it, because I'm not just gonna sit here and say that Yaba is wrong and revolting in her opinion about me, trying to say I'm like Negs when I'm not. And it takes time for me to defend myself. So I just wanted to give you them quotes at the start and remind you all I do not do anything like that. And I know that
this literal video is gonna be 35 minutes of I'm not Negs.
Everybody who enjoys what I do and has provided me with nice comments over the year and a half, you guys know I don't do anything like that. And for a bigger channel such as Yaba to attack me with lies, that ain't cool. You know, like okay, I'm just gonna stop talking and get into this reaction, okay? I just hope you have some patience for me, so and you let me make my argument, please.
Long haul talent is back. Queen Yaba, cute with a strong voice, is a real creator. Thank you, Foodie Beauty Reaction Channel. Love you so much. One of the best reaction channels out there. Don't you forget it. Put some respect on his name. 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 Put some respect on his name.
Stop it.
Put some respect on his name.
Stop doing this.
Put some respect on his name. Put some respect on his name. Put some respect on his name. Put some respect on his name.
Polly, is this what you consider content? Fucking annoying ass repeating shit.
Oh, fuck.
She carries the weight of the world on her shoulders.
Yeah, I'm looking at it.
Stop looking at it.
Okay, now we are going to start right where the fun gets going. You see off to the right-hand side where that little message says, message successfully sent? That's
right.
When I sent my message into the Yaba chat. And then you're going to get everything, okay? You know,
that's when you renewed your membership to somebody who I have a feeling you knew hated you already.
The full context of what's going on. Okay, so today is February 5th, 2022. Yesterday, February 4th.
Like, he wants to say, oh, I sent a message. No, you renewed your membership. I don't think there's any chance that the streamer's going to miss that one.
4th, 2022. Yaba was doing a live stream. And I know, because I'm a former Yaba fan, that she is, for the most part, a morning person. Because she has to get up early and hunt possum to feed herself. And so if she's going to do something late at night, what she did, I knew that she was already off the handle angry, and she was. So even though I'm not a fan anymore, I went over there to find out what was going on, and she was going off on DC Media Girl and enjoying it, too. And Sam was there, you know, the random female laughter in the background, which is all Sam is. And I'm getting ahead of myself here. Like, you know that Yaba threw me under the bus last month, and I just had to move to a new place. And I'm trying to set up a studio, make things better. So everything is happening at the wrong time for me. Believe me, I'm going to react to...
Yeah, you're getting canceled right when you're getting a new studio. Uh-huh. so that you can make more foodie beauty videos, right? All about one motherfucking person.
Yeah, but huge. It's coming, all right? I'm getting ready. I'm not going to let her get away with that. So I get a bit ahead of myself with this because I want to react to something she did just last night while it's still fresh. Pardon me. So when she threw me under the bus, she also banned me. So I didn't have an opportunity to leave a comment on her channel, which is reasonable to expect from her. And she never emailed me privately behind the scenes, which is what a responsible adult creator would do. She just threw me under the bus with no warning. And you guys all know I was a big fan, always nice to her, and I never criticized her.
You know, I'm just going to say this, like, you know, we're not all entitled to a formal email or declaration when we ban somebody from the chat. It's just maybe take the hint.
Either on my channel or any other. I'm getting ahead of myself, okay? That's all coming later. I just, you know, I'm enthusiastic to share that, so I just should stick to what's going on last night. So she's going off on DC Media Girl, and she's angry and out of control. And because she had banned me, I had no opportunity to make a comment in her
Cindy.
section for the comments, and I couldn't even send her a super chat of any amount of money because I'm just banned. However, I did not turn off my membership. So while she was in the middle of being super angry, and late at night, so she should have been gone to bed, you know, because she got to hunt possum in the morning to feed herself, I sent up a message, and I said, look, before I tell you, I sent the message up because, you know, Yaba threw me under the bus because she's angry. It's the same reason why she was angry at French Fry Girl.
Oh my god, just play the fucking video, please.
French Fry Girl, you know, I don't know if I entirely agree with what she did because she said, oh my gosh, I'm getting off topic. She said she had special data to share with Chantel, and she wanted to contact her, and I said, well, why not contact the police instead? Anyway, that's a whole other thing. I never said that French Fry Girl was a bad reactor. I just didn't agree with that one thing.
Just hit play.
So, Yab was angry at me because I called the grocery store. What's up?
Hi. How are you?
We know, you already said this, and like, we get it. Just hit play.
Yeah, how are you? Possible to not go live in the store.
Oh, okay, sure. Yeah.
Thank you so much.
Okay, I'll be back.
Like, am I wrong? He's already said this and already played a clip from it, right?
That is okay. I'll be back. No, I'll go live in the store. I'll be back after. I'm just gonna turn you off and get my groceries and come back. Someone probably called and ruined it.
And Yaba does not realize that COVID's a real thing, and getting Chantel and her dirty habits away from a grocery store was the right thing to do. And I'm getting ahead of myself. I gotta stop doing this. I'm gonna react to Yaba huge. It is coming. So that's why Yaba threw me under the bus, because all she cares about is her entertainment and getting her coin for reacting to Chantel. So the thing is, Yaba is acting like she owns the place. She's acting like she built the house too. So she thinks I'm banned and everything, and I'm still a member, so I could send this up. Here, I told her, guess.
Wait a minute. He made a birthday live for Yaba? What the fuck? Where is that message? Yeah, he made a birthday live for Yaba. What the fuck? This guy, oh, that's weird.
What? You did not invent reaction channels, and you.
Like, y'all are, I don't know. Maybe I am being, like, I feel like, you know, a lot of this stuff has made me a little bit more empathetic over time, but, like, I don't know. Y'all are some of y'all are too goddamn parasocial. Not saying I haven't been there before, but I think some of y'all are too parasocial.
You are not the boss, so get over yourself. And you could just imagine how angry she got at that. Now, when people are angry and they're on a live and they're already out of control too, that's where you're going to find out what they're like. And so she said that I was an inbred Canadian hillbilly cock-sucking motherfucker. Close quote.
Not Canadian.
And I don't swing that way. And you might not have known, especially Yaba might have known, because I always said, oh, Yaba, you're so cute. You got such an adorable voice. Will you come
Oh, my God. It's right there. Why didn't I see it?
Idiot, please stop by and say hi to me. So she knows I'm not gay, yet everything she said there was an insult. And, like, I'm getting ahead of myself again. Okay, so this is what I said. That's what she said.
I'm pretty sure she's just using the term cocksucker colloquially. I'm pretty sure she's not actually calling you gay.
That I'm just going to play the footage, okay? No edits. And then I'm going to go back and properly react to it, okay? So you're going to get like a little bit before, you're going to get the incident, and then a little bit after, and then I'm going to play it again and react to it, okay? So here we go.
Why can't you just look at your behavior online and say, you know what, I'm not a good fucking person. I need to work on me. But no, you want to run right back into the communities and start stirring shit up. Build you a group of women that's going to go out here and do your dirty work for you, right? You're a nasty person. Period. And that is not me trying to convince a group of people. That is just fucking facts. People can leave here tonight thinking that bitch is crazy. You can think what you want, but these are cold fucking hearted facts. How many times did you talk about women getting babies sucked out of their vaginas with vacuums? Speak about it.
Let it go.
Fuck out of here, you fucking loser. Get that fucking idiot out of here. I don't even care what the hell he's saying. You fucking inbred Canadian hillbilly cocksucking motherfucker, out of here.
Weirdo.
You fucking weirdo.
You hear Sam back there go, weirdo.
I don't even care what you got to say. Why don't you go team up with that degenerate? DC, there's another one you can go put in rehab. I got a list of people for you. Fbrc, Negs, who else? Take them all. Don't care. See, at the end of the day, DC, I don't care. I really don't care. All it comes down to for me, and the reason I care so much, is just, I know that you're out here trying to manipulate people, and I hate that shit more than I cannot stand a motherfucker trying to manipulate people. That literally will drive me over the edge, right? Anytime I see somebody trying to manipulate people, and that's exactly what you're trying to do with your audience, and whoever that you're trying to sell this fucking story to, is you're trying to manipulate them, right?
So that is the end of the footage, and I'm sorry it got boring there for 20 seconds when Yab was like, trying to manipulate people, right? Because it was actually Yaba who is successfully manipulating her audience. Because off there in the chat, after she said that, somebody says, these Canadians need to be stopped. So she's talking about Chantel indirectly, and directly about myself. Because she did use,
You know, these Canadians need to be stopped, if I'm being honest, okay? Like I said, all of the most mentally deranged people I found on the internet seem to be from fucking Canada. And it's wild.
the term of Canadians as an insult. And later on in the chat, somebody said, did Canada just get used as an insult? And yes, it did. So here, I'm going to now play the top of the footage with my reactions to it. Here we go.
Why can't you just look at your behavior online and say, you know what, I'm not a good fucking person. I need to work on me.
That is dang excellent advice, Yaba, and you should apply it to yourself. Like, you did not invent reaction channels, and you're not the first to react on Chantel, and you do not own the game. Who do you think you are? And if you got problems, why don't you act like a fucking ad?
You know, the thing is, she's not talking to you or about you in this particular part of what she's saying. She actually hasn't even noticed that you're in the chat when she's saying this.
Adult, and contact people behind the scenes, because, you know, adulting is really difficult for some people, such as yourself. So apply that advice to you and try to follow it.
But no, you want to run right back into the communities and start stirring shit up. Build you a group of women that's going to go out here and do your dirty work for you, right? You're a nasty person.
So are you, Yaba, and that is exactly what you did to me when you threw me under the bus and you misrepresented what I did. It's the same thing. I know this video that you did was all about Nags and DC and a bit of FFG. And then I put a comment in there, and it was about a little bit me too. And you continue to misrepresent me, as you did later on in this reaction I'm doing here.
Period. And that is not me trying to convince a group of people. That is just fucking facts.
One of the things I hate about YouTube is how it twists language by the creators who are doing it, such as Yaba. Now, I know she's talking about Nags. I'm not talking about Nags. I'm talking about the way she went after me, and she just in passing mentioned the word facts. And just because somebody mentions those words doesn't mean that they're actually speaking the truth. Just like the intellectual dishonesty of saying Karen and cow tipping, that's intellectual bigotry as well. You stifle debate by using simple words. And when it comes to what she said about me, like her going after Nags, I got no problem with that. Her coming after me, consider the source, an ignorant hillbilly. Yeah, it's cute with an adorable voice. Still an ignorant hillbilly the same.
People can leave here tonight thinking that bitch is crazy.
I mean, it's just such cope. Like, she called you an inbred hillbilly cocksucking motherfucker, I think. Like, and you're just taking it all so literally to the point that it's a 35-minute video? Come on. Come on.
Crazy.
Those are your words, not mine.
How could this strong man of such willpower end up in 18 vexatious lawsuits? How?
Fine, and I agree with him. And later on in this here reaction that you're doing, you try to tie me and Negs together. And everybody who's familiar with my channel and my relationship with the other channels, including yours, whenever you would light up, I would be there. And you'd say, oh, I love you so much. Oh, FBRC, you're one of the best channels. I watch you all the time. Is that you all know, and you know it too, Yaba.
Was this before or after you were cow tipping? Because that's the thing. Like, why can't she make this decision that, hey, you're willing to go as far as to cow tip? I don't think I want to be associated with somebody that's cow tipping. Like, why can't she make this decision? Like, there's obviously a difference between now and then.
You damn liar. I got nothing to do with Negs, and I never did anything like what Negs has been doing to women for years and years online here and all the horrible things he says, okay? You try to link me together with him? Get the hell out of here.
You can think what you want, but these are cold fucking hearted facts.
Yes, I am familiar with that style of
Cold-hearted facts.
argument, which is to say, you're all entitled to your own opinion, yet you're not entitled to your own facts. And again, we have to consider the source.
One more time, none of what she said in that segment had anything to do with you.
Which is you, an angry, irresponsible, reckless, ignorant hillbilly. Yeah, cute and with an adorable voice, and I used to be a fan. And again, I'm not talking about, you can say what you want about Negs. I got nothing to do with that. It's later on when you try to tie me together with Negs, okay? You're full of baloney, right? Full of baloney. And just because you say it's a fact does not mean it is, because you're a bad source for that sort of thing.
How many times did you talk about women getting babies sucked out of their vaginas with vacuums? Speak about it.
Yabba? Yabba! Please come over here. Alright, that is not quite good enough. Get in close. Now listen, please. When did I ever say such horrible things about women? When?
She's not talking to you.
And I'm speaking to a casual audience of mine who are giving my channel a chance and because they see your name in the title. And I'm especially talking to my existing audience. When did I ever say such horrible things, such as that, or like that, about women? The answer is never. Okay? And later on, you're going to link me together with Negs. There goes your fucking credibility out the window. And I don't care how many of your fucking fans come to my channel and say, Team Yabba, I'm unsubbing. I don't need those people here. The smarts are my audience. And you know what smart...
That's what this is really about, is the comments. You've been getting comments. Team Yabba.
That's like panning for gold. The gold is at my channel. The smart folks. I don't care how many dummies I lose.
That's what I'm saying. These people cannot take an ounce of what Chantal and Amber Lynn get on a daily basis.
Did y'all hear that in the background? That's the amazing Sam Telfer, who is acting like she's a superior person along with Yabba, and that they have the better position. And she says to Yabba, just let it go. And like these two dummies know what they're going to do. She's actually egging Yabba on to watch Yabba get lit up and go after me, and that's exactly what Yabba's going to do. So here comes Yabba linking me together with Negs in order to bring me down, because she can't use these things she keeps talking about, which are facts. These are just facts. Yabba, you don't know what a fact is.
Fuck out of here, you fucking loser. Get that fucking idiot out of here. I don't even care what the hell he's saying.
Now, see, this part, she's talking to you. She's saying, get the fuck out of here, you loser. Those are true statements, too, by the way.
You fucking inbred Canadian hillbilly cocksucking motherfucker, out of here.
Those are colloquial insults, but also probably true.
My goodness, Yabba, how you do impress. What a lady. And what an intelligent human, too. You got some facts? Well, the facts are that you did not invent reaction channels, and you are not the boss, so you need to get over yourself. You don't set the rules. You're not running the show either. Okay? Get in here, hillbilly. You need to listen. Now, everybody who's been following my channel, it's a few thousand folks, know that I always say good things about the US of A. And you have been picking on Canada steady for all the time that I've known you.
Aww.
And anyway, let me just get...
The picking on Canada.
Get to the whole thing. So that is, quote, inbred. Well, not really, Yabba. You see, I don't have that tiny little overbite you got. I know. You're still cute and you got an adorable voice. You just a little bit of an overbite. You might want to get that fixed. So inbred?
You're still cute.
No. And Canadian. You see, every word that you're using here is meant as an insult. Canadian. Like, everybody knows I got nothing against the United States. I think it's great. So you don't got me on that at all. Not even one little part. I've praised the United States of America on my channel. And I've said that I appreciate YouTube and the opportunity that it provides. And we know that Chantel is anti-American, Pete's is anti-American. Not me now. Got that? So for you to use Canadian
Why are you acting like this is a flex? Who cares?
as an insult. You've been picking on Canada for a long time. I thought it was cute and funny, and I gave you some answering jokes. That's a little riff we did. Remember I sent you that package of Canadian stuff, and when I asked you if you want another package, you said you wanted another package. That was a little joke we were doing. Now we know that you are not kidding. So you're acting
we're gonna see some of that too.
like the type of American that people from other countries don't like, because other countries have got deeper histories than the United States of America, and around the whole world, the rest of the world equals more than USA. So you're one of those Americans that are actually an embarrassment to good Americans, because you think you own the whole place. That's what folks don't like about some Americans, such as yourself. You think you own everything, you do not. You think you got a right to own everything, and you do not. And so you're picking on Canada and putting it down. And I thought it was funny. Now we know that you're serious about it. Hillbilly? I just play one on TV. You? Something different. Cocksucking? A cocksucker, you know I'm not gay. And now you're throwing this at me, a guy, and you say cocksucker. So, Yabba, you know, middle school, Yabba, and this is homophobic. Look, can you hear it? Can you hear it?
What's wrong with being a cocksucker? There, I said it.
That? The sound of a toilet flushing.
A homophobic, xenophobic hillbilly.
That's Yabba's credibility going down the drain for the second time. There's a little bit of Yabba's reputation lying on the floor. Down the drain it go. And like I said, I don't care how many of your dummies show up on my channel. I'm Team Yabba. Yeah, you're Team Yabba, and you forgive all this garbage? I don't need those people here. Okay, let's just set that quote aside. One more time. Quote, inbred, Canadian hillbilly, cocksucking motherfucker, close quote. Oh, dear Yabba, you're so smart. Not.
Is this really the worst thing you've ever been called? I mean, this seems like an overreaction to me, that's all. And how is there another 10 minutes?
It's such a lady, not. Let us move away from this and finish this mess off.
Weirdo. You fucking weirdo.
Thanks so much for that, Sam Telfer. And we know what Sam adds up to on the show, which is random female laughter in the background during a morning zoo radio drive time show. That's what she is.
Got him.
And what does she have to add? Weirdo! And then the amazingly talented Yabba adds to it. Fucking weirdo! Says who? Well, Yabba, was it not Sam, your stalker, just like 2 years ago, something like that? And she said your children were unfortunate-looking brats, and you take that woman on as a lover, and you let her live in the same house with the children that she was putting down? You know, children gotta be able to rely on their mama, always having their backs. And your children don't have that with you. And you call me a fucking weirdo? You're shacking up with your damn stalker, you call me a weirdo?
Don't even care what you got to say. Why don't you go team up with that degenerate?
Do you all see how Yabba works? She tries to make me look like a weirdo. That's why they were saying weirdo, because I phoned the grocery store when Chantel... You see, I'm getting ahead of myself. I got big reactions planned for Yabba. You know, she likes to say, I see you when I see you. Listen...
You know, by your own admission, you were already blocked from the chat. You absolutely, like, could have just not done any of this.
Yeah, but really, I see you when I see you. Because you don't have the skills that I got. And, yeah, I'm proud of what I did. Chantel, who has filthy hygiene habits, and she was coughing up yellow and brown phlegm, goes to a store, and she's shooting live video there for money, and I let the store manager know. That's it. That's not stalking. That's not harassing. That's calling a third party and letting you know this is what somebody's doing in your store. I'm proud of what I did. Oh, Yabba, you know what Yabba says all the time?
I'm proud of what I did.
Chantel, don't you ever die. Chantel, I want to marry you. That's because that's because Yabba is making about $6,000 a month, U.S. And she's never made that money before.
There it is again. You're making more money than me at this, and that's why I don't like what you're doing here.
Before a dang hillbilly like
I should have all the views and all the money because I touched the poo.
And she never will again either. She needs all the entertainment so she can make every coin that she can. She doesn't care if a Canadian gets killed from COVID. And she doesn't care about the personal privacy of the people in the grocery store. So she tries to demonize me and make me look like a weirdo.
Full of pause. Let me show you this. Full of pause tells big lies.
And now she tries to link me up with legs. Go team up with that degenerate. I got nothing to do with him. I never did anything like he ever did.
DC, there's another one you can go put in rehab. I got a list of people for you. Fbrc. Next.
Do you want to have it demonstrated how easy it is to be this low? Listen, everybody, I've got a list for you. Shanny for Christ. Yaba. They're the same people. There was great hostility from Sam Telfer towards Yaba's children, and she has brought that angry woman into her home.
The children are at risk. Please, somebody do something. Oh my God. Like, I mean, you want to talk about what she's saying when she's calling you, what was it? Inbred Canadian cocksucking motherfucker, and you're over here saying, somebody do something about the children. Like, come on, people.
There is a concern for the children. Something needs to...
And let's be clear about this, too. Let's be very clear about the date on this. This is February of 2022, okay? I have no doubt that some people have come to their own conclusions since 2024, but all things aside, none of that was known in February of 2022, okay? So regardless of what you think, this was a bit of a reach in 2022.
You see how easy it is? That was just an example. I'm not saying that at all. I don't do that type of thing. Everybody who knows me and my channel and what I do knows I got nothing to do with that. First time I ever heard of it, Negs, was on Yaba's channel. She made some video about him. I got nothing to do with him. And she's trying to make me to be the same thing as Negs. It's like when I had a previous food game channel. Yeah, that's when she threw me under the bus. She said, it's just like Chantel. No, it's not. Not even close. You lying piece of hillbilly shit.
Who else? Take them all. Don't care. See, at the end of the day, DC, I don't care. I really don't care. All it comes down to for me
is your coin, and that is it. When you were throwing me under the bus because I phoned the grocery store, and the argument that you were trying to make was, we are reaction channels. We're trying to do our job. Close quote. How stupid are you? Do you think that you reacting to some silly wildebeest is more important than protecting people from the risk of COVID from Chantel? You and I both have covered Chantel for a while. We both know she's unhygienic. We both know she had a heavy cough. And here in Canada, there are signs in all the grocery stores. I don't know how it is in hillbilly land. Over here, it's...
You're concern trolling. Give me a break. You don't actually care about any of this.
Says if you have any kind of symptoms, even close to COVID, turn around and leave. You see, that's not important to you. What's important to you is squeezing all the coin out of Chantel that you can get. That's the only thing you care for, and it's low.
And the reason I care so much is just, I know that you're out here trying to manipulate people, and I hate that shit more than I cannot stand a motherfucker trying to manipulate people. That literally will drive me over the edge, right? Anytime I see somebody trying to manipulate people, and that's exactly what you're trying to do with your audience, and whoever that you're trying to sell this fucking story to, is you're trying to manipulate them, right?
Really, Yabba? It makes you angry when somebody tries to manipulate people, tries to manipulate their audience? Really? 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 So let us take a closer look at your chat right when you just said that. These Canadians need to be stopped. That was right after you talked your shit about me. Now you're either talking about Chantel indirectly, or indirectly Frenchie, and now myself, because you're just finishing up ripping on me. These Canadians need to be stopped. That idiot there, you're a baby, whatever, is taking you at your word. And you want to talk about manipulation? You're manipulating folks right there with your audience. You're a dang hip.
Okay. Yuri Bebe, I agree with you. These Canadians need to be fucking stopped. Especially after seeing how they reacted to your free speech.
Hypocrite. And you need to be told that. And one step down, electric popsicle, did Canada just get used as an insult? Lol. Yes, it did. And you know what? Did you ever hear about the ugly American? Huh? That's like Americans such as yourself. They got a shitty attitude towards everybody else. And you can
Not the ugly American. What the fuck are you doing?
call it xenophobia, which is a hatred of other countries, which is what you got against Canada. Or you can just call it being fucking ignorant, which is what you are. Now, Chantel is an embarrassment to Canada, and you are an embarrassment to the United States of America. Yes, you are. Now get in close. Get in close, spunk. The only reason why you put a knife in my back for no reason and no provocation when everybody knows for the past year and a half
was because you called the grocery store and cucked everybody's content. Yes, we understand. It's like two Cartmans going at each other at this point. It's ridiculous.
All I've been doing is saying nice things about you on my channel, on your channel, making a custom emoji about you, and sending you fucking super chat money for a year and a half. The only reason why you did this to me...
Aww. So you were literally funding her doing this channel, and now you're complaining that she's doing this channel.
Is because you were afraid and angry of losing maybe 5 or 10% of your fucking coin reacting to Chantel after I found the grocery store, and that probably did scare her off from doing any more live streams in stores. That is no reason to do that to somebody. Chantel's fair fucking game, and if you want to be a jerk and think that you own the whole friggin' world and you own the whole reaction game and you didn't even invent it, guess what? I got news for you. Chantel is Canadian business. So step aside and step back and shut your mouth. Now, if you want to make an enemy of me for no reason, because I never did anything to you, that is your choice. If you want to sit there and call me a loser now, when I've got you on video about 50 fucking times, you saying, Foodie Beauty Reaction Channel, you're one of the best out there, I love what you do. Go ahead and lie. Go ahead and lie. You want to talk about pains and nads? Where the lies come out of your mouth. You're lying now. Internet remembers. I got that footage. And you got no right. You see, you just blew up on me on February 4th, 2022. That's what I'm reacting to now. You got all angry. You have no place to demonstrate a moral outrage because I didn't do anything to you. The only thing that you care about is, oh shoot, Chantel's probably not going to go.
Man, so if this was January the 12th was when the video premiered, and he's complaining about it then we're at February the fucking 7th, and he's still crashing out about it nearly a month later. Like, that's why I'm saying, like, there has to be some, like, time limit on how long you let these things kind of, like, get you wrapped up, you know?
Go to stores. I might lose 5 to 10% of my income.
And I mean, look, it depends on the situation, but come on. We're talking about something that he's allegedly proud of doing, but he can't take any criticism for doing it.
That's all that you care about. You always call this a shit show, and it is. Chantel's a shit show, your channel's a shit show, and so is mine. We're all jokers here, and we're all performing for the same audience. You know, I thought that Americans appreciated open competition in the marketplace. I guess you don't. And if you want to talk shit about me, that's one thing. If you want to link me up with negs, that's another. Listen, clown, the audience for this sort of channel, mine and yours, is almost all women. And the women fans that I got know that I would never say those types of things that Neg says about women for anything. They know that I would not do that. They know I've never...
But I don't think she said that either. All she said was, hey, DC, if you want another one to take to rehab, there's one. I don't think that's what Yaba said at all. Was equated... maybe I missed it somewhere, but I don't feel like she said any of the things you're saying here.
Never done that. I wouldn't do it for $1 million to put my name and my face out there and say those things about women that Neg says about women. And as angry as I am with you, I would not even say those things about you. I wouldn't do it for...
Like, maybe I'm missing some context here, but I didn't see any of that, or I didn't hear any of that, rather.
$1 million or clout or anything. And my women audience members know that. And they know that you're full of shit, too. I'm not like Negs. That is so low. That is so undeserved and mean to do. A bigger channel picking on a smaller channel? I'm losing my voice screaming at you for that. I like to end all of my reactions on a funny note. There ain't no way to end this one on a funny note. You dare. How dare you try to link me up with Negs, you piece of rat shit. Shame on you. I would not do that.
Catch your breath, fatty.
To any woman, for any reason. And you use my name and Negs in the same place and try to link us together? Shame on you. That's how we're ending this fucking reaction, you piece of garbage. You lying, money-grubbing piece of crap. You hack. You're getting lazy, too. You run a Kinsey reaction for your whole dang episode, and you talk over top of it. Shame on you. You money-grubbing, lazy, hillbilly jackass. You try to link me up with Negs. There ain't nothing left to say, and I gotta put an end to this reaction. You try to link me up with Negs? I would never do those things that he do. And you, a woman, telling those lies about me, trying to link me up with Negs? I would not do that sort of a thing. To any woman, not you either. Shame on you, Yabba! Shame on you! Shame on you! Shame on you, Yabba!
Like literal Cartman. So, yeah, like I said, that's a real sane and appropriate reaction to this kind of thing. Be sure to hit the like button and subscribe to the channel. We've got some more Yaba, or reeing at Yaba happening here. And hit the join button, become a member. It helps the channel out. Yaba loves me and wants to marry me. She broke his heart, y'all. Now, I believe Sean might apparently know something about this. Is this the birthday stream? And he sent her all this shit?
I'm
I'm in love. Whoever sent this package, I'm marrying you. Poutine is the key to my heart. Oh my God. Wow. I'm actually blown away
No.
by this package. Thank
Yeah,
you.
because I thought this is a Christmas stream, right? Where she's opening Christmas presents from her viewers, right?
So much. Foodie Beauty Reaction Channel. You are absolutely the best. Foodie Beauty Reaction Channel.
Would you still do YouTube if you didn't get paid? Fuck no.
Yeah, I'm looking at it. Stop looking at it. Okay, let us go back to November 24th, 2020, and a special package of Canadian material that I had sent to Yaba. And, let's just get to the footage. I'm amazed
Yeah, November 24th, 2020. So he's still so triggered with Yaba saying what she said that he now wants to react to Yaba opening his Christmas present from 2020, from 2 years prior.
He hasn't taken this down, so now I got it saved, and now it's gonna be shared too.
It's just a mess. 2020 is a mess, okay? We did get a special package that I didn't want to open on the second channel because it was more, this is more of a support group package. So I figured we would open it over here on the main channel. Now, I had received an email, so I knew this was coming, and I've had it for a few days now, and you guys know me, man. I'm just slow about everything. We're going to go ahead and open it now. Will you take a look at this? Will you take a look at this beautiful specimen of a package here? If you see here, we have a CODIS water bottle sticker. That's right.
Just
CODIS.
look at all the work I put into
Use code WORST.
that. Just look at all the work I put into that, right? And she appreciated all of it too. Them was the good days.
Look, check out the how I pronounce Canada. It's great. It's awesome. And also we have, you know, the beautiful letter. So if you want to send a Christmas card and get in on the Christmas card exchange, people, here's the address. But in case you don't, you know, see it in the description below, somehow you missed it. I get a lot of people, even though in every single video I'm like, the address to the P.O. box for the Christmas card exchange is in the description below, but somehow you miss it. So here you go. This is it, okay? You see? Let me move my fat fingers out of the way. So thank you to the person who sent this. We're going to go.
Of course, she already knew it was me because I sent her an email with the tracking number, so she knew it was on the way. And, of course, she's not going to open something up. It says, like, hey, go, you know, go jumping down a ravine or something like that. So she already opened it and put it back together again. You know, that's just part of the performance. She knew it was me. And, anyway, let's just keep going with it.
Who cares?
This.
Ahead and open it now, and then we'll get on with the reaction. So if you're in a hurry and you don't want to see me open the cool little package, go ahead and skip through. Go ahead and miss the cool stuff. Go right on to Fatty Chantel. It's totally fine. I'm so excited. Oh, wow. Wow, there's quite a few things in here. Okay, okay, maybe I'm stupid, but I have I'm sure this is somebody. I'm not sure who this is, but if you can, you know, let me know in the comments, I'll be, you know, real grateful.
Yeah, does anyone get this reference? Press 1 if you know who this is, and press 2 if not.
For that. Really cool. 3 stickers of an unknown man. Maybe this is Karate Joe.
That there is Smoke, who is the mascot of Canada national poutine chain called Smoke's Poutine. And,
Okay, well that would explain why I don't get it.
Anyway, she liked everything I sent, and she's putting on a nice performance there for the audience because she already opened it beforehand, right? And so that's just all the...
He's the mascot of a poutineery.
The trouble that I went to please this woman with that little package.
That's who this is.
I really don't care. You went to a poutineery and got merchandise, okay.
I'm sorry, this is Karate Joe. We got a few stickers of Karate Joe. Oh wow. Oh wow. This is nice. I'm gonna make this too. I swear to God, I'm gonna make this. It's poutine sauce mix. I am dead. Dead as can be. Look at this. Would you look at this, people? Oh, you all love me. Poutine sauce mix. Okay, more pictures of Karate Joe. Nice. There he is. Karate Joe, people, ladies and gentlemen. In case anybody didn't know what he looked like. Oh my God. Who is this? Take flat smoke all on your adventure. I am dead. Smokes poutine. More pictures of Karate Joe. Would you look at that? A cutout of Karate Joe. He even has little leggies. Look at this. You know what? This is, you know, background material right here. Hold on, people. Karate Joe back there, ladies and gentlemen.
Oh, this is so uncomfortable.
More poutine gravy mix. Best thing ever. Alright. It even smells like gravy. That's disgusting. Wow. Hold on. I'm absolutely dead. Are these pins?
They sure are. And they're not available at the store either. I had to order them special off the website.
What is this? Who's the psycho that sent
It's so, why are you doing this video at all? It's so weird.
this? They're buttons. I'm in love. Whoever sent this package, I'm marrying you. Poutine is the key to my heart. Oh my God. Wow. Smoke Army. They're just little buttons. Oh my God, another picture of Karate Joe. Would you look at that? How do you like your poutine? I am absolutely dead. This is one of the best packages I think I've received yet. It really is. Another cardboard cutout of Karate Joe. Nice. Oh, wow. Oh, wow. We have a letter. We have a letter from the Epic Package gift sender. I will read it as long as there's nothing personal and there's money. There's Canadian money. I'm rich. I'm rich, people. Dear Yabba, please find attached all of our current Canadian coinage with 2 extras. We put wildlife on everything because we don't have a history worth a damn.
That was back when Yabba was nice. So the joking around Canada was like a mutual kind of a thing. And now we've since found out when she called me a Canadian cocksucker that, you know, she really does hate Canada for real. And here I am sending her a gift and she's calling me a cocksucker. I'm so disappointed in the way Yabba turned on me. And I just wanted to bring all...
You're disappointed in the way she turned on you, but she can't be disappointed in the fact that you called up a goddamn grocery store to get Foodie kicked out.
all this evidence to y'all to show you who really is in the right.
First, we have the loony $1 coin named after a cool bird with a spooky call, the loon. Then there is the stupidly named Toonie, inspired by the nickname of a dollar coin and with a bear on it. If anything, it should be called Barry. It is not. It's fucking great. Best thing ever, I swear to God. Our 5-cent piece has a beaver. The dime has a ship.
Not Barry.
To mix things up a bit. Quarter has a caribou on it. So now you know more than most Canadians who feel that it is a moose. The extras are a 2009 salute to women's hockey, which both men and women refuse to watch.
How do you like that great material I wrote for her? I knew that she would love it too. Oh well. It's all just sad now after what she did to me. I didn't deserve it.
It's kind of like women.
This is weird. Did he leave the comments on this one? Oh, this is only the second video I've watched. That little narration voice is freaking adorable. And that was so nice to send her a package. I've made homemade poutine many times. We don't have it here. I followed a YouTube video and I love it. Oh my God.
The WNBA, totally understand. That's how it is here too.
No, Glitter Snatch. He to try to catch you up to speed, he called Chantal was live streaming in a grocery store. He called the grocery store and said, "Hey, there's this fat Canadian woman live streaming in your grocery store. Do you allow that?" And they're like, "No." So they go and they tell her to stop recording, and she does, and she leaves. So everybody criticized him for poo touching, and so this is his reaction to the poo, the criticism.
last year, the Canadians Women's Hockey League fell apart.
He thinks she threw him under the bus.
I don't know why I think that's funny, but I do. Now that you have this coin, it should be especially funny to do a search to verify that the league failed and is gone. And you have the 2017 salute to 125 years of the Stanley Cup because they made so many of them. It's a collector value of 25 cents Canadian funds. On the back of all those coins is the Queen of England, proving fucking dead. Proving, as was sung in the South Park movie, Canada is not a real country anyway. Please also find 2 packs of poutine mix and some swag from Canada's national poutine chain. Smokes, cardboard smoke, buttons, and stickers. Regards, Foodie Beauty Reaction Channel. I'm actually blown away by this package. Thank you so much, Foodie Beauty Reaction Channel. You are absolutely the best. Would you all like to see the up-close look at the coins? I don't know if it'll show. That really took some time and effort, you all. Seriously, I'm most grateful. Foodie Beauty Reaction Channel. I love this. I love the pictures of Karate Joe, the button of Karate Joe, the poutine buttons. And actually, my fat ass will be making this gravy. Eventually, probably not today because I'm too lazy. But eventually, I will make this gravy, and I might even feed it to my kids and do a little clip or video or something and see their reaction.
I need money every single day. Every day.
Glitter Snaps, thank you for the 333. I really appreciate it. Yeah, I want to see her do a cooking stream. Did you ever do this on stream?
Poutine gravy on, I guess you poured on fries, right? I'm sure there's a how-to video out there somewhere. Thank you so much for the package. It was epic. Karate Joe will stay forever on the board, okay? All right, you guys, let's get to what you came for, the damn reaction. Dead. Okay, you guys, it's been a while. Me and Karate Joe, the guest star here, Karate Joe. Hey, I love Foodie Beauty. I'm gonna mod for Foodie Beauty forever. I love you, Foodie Beauty. Why don't you marry me? Get rid of that cuck, what's his name? Pete.
Next, we got December 3rd, 2021. And after I called the grocery store and Yaba stabbed me in the back, she pretended like she couldn't even remember my name. And she didn't even know anything about my channel. Well, I got the fucking receipts. And when I would super chat her a little bit, put a little comment in there, she would stop the show for me to talk for a moment. The show stopper! Just like the Heartbreak Kid in the WWE. That is the effect that I would have on her. And, I mentioned I was waiting for her to get another post office box that sent another Canadian package. Y'all tell me how excited she sounds and how much she wants another one. Here we go with it.
Because he was just a guest on Chantel's show. But now that he's got his own channel, more and more and more and more, you get to see who he really is. Disgusting.
Eat her food too fast and then throw it up. It's not a recent thing at all. It's been forever. She's been checked out. She's just...
Foodie Beauty Reaction Channel. Hello. Good morning. Good to see you in here. Got up early to make it for a Yabba stream. Good to see you. Good to see you're doing well. And no, I didn't block you or cancel your membership. Are you kidding me? Are you crazy? I seen your comments. Here I am. I got a P.O. box too. Don't forget it. I'll be expecting your Canadian present too. Okay? I'm trying to wait for the notification so I don't mess up our little video we got going here.
Like, is this his gotcha? Like, is this really what you think's gonna work here?
His hatred of a damn cat because the name is the most ridiculous thing. I wasn't here for the BB years. You missed some good years. I clean. There it goes. Okay, here we go.
Dumb. I'm telling you, she's just...
She stopped the dang show for me, and then she had to wait for the notification to show up too. And I got more. You check that font there? You know yeah. You want to know why she was using that at that time? Come on, I got another clip for you right here. Please take note of something. For the font here on that thumbnail that Yabba did. Here's the very start of my channel. Like about more than a year and a half.
So we're doing. You stole my font now. You stole the font for my thumbnail. I don't. It's just stop trying to like argue this and justify it. You look like a Karen for calling the store. I don't know how else you want to splice this. Like, people think you look like a Karen for calling the store. Just get over it. God damn.
Half ago. And, you check with the very first.
I can't even imagine watching this shit in real time.
First one's got the cartoon. And then I've got this font. It's Cooper Standard with a heavy stroke. And, that's the one
Nobody cares what font it is.
I've been using all the way along. Okay, that's Cooper. Cooper.
Yeah, why don't you and Cooper go get a
Now let's
room?
go over to Yabba. And here's, I can't go back her whole channel. It's going to take too long. So let's just go back like well over a year ago.
Maybe.
And there's no Cooper. There's no Cooper font. There's no Cooper font. There's no Cooper font. There's no Cooper font.
Oh my god.
Of course, you can pause this yourself, all right? You can pause this if you want to. No Cooper. No Cooper. Come on.
Yeah, nobody can use Comic Sans, by the way. I've already claimed it.
Move. No Cooper. No Cooper. No Cooper. No Cooper font. No Cooper font.
Just get to
No
where
Cooper
the Cooper
standard
font
font.
is. Jesus.
No Cooper Standard font. No Cooper. Oh, wait a minute. Over here. Look at that. It's Cooper Standard with a heavy stroke. Oh, there it is again. There it is again. Oh, look. You think that's happening by accident? That's Yabba tipping.
And look, there it's not again, and there it's not again, and there it's not, and there it's not, and there it's not, and there it's not. Oh, there it is again.
Her hillbilly hat to me. Oh, look, there's some more Cooper, just like I do. There's some more Cooper, just like I do. And a little
With a heavy stroke.
bit more Cooper with a heavy stroke. And then we ran into some problems around here
There you
when
go.
she stabbed me in the back. Never mind about that stuff. So, yeah, so that was the most recent one. And, well, you can make of it what you want to. Next, we got January 7th, 2020.
Oh, nobody cares.
And these 3 times are not the only times that she had something kind to say when I would have a super chat for her. There were tons of times. I just wanted to present
Okay, but both of these were before you poo touched, right?
you all with 3 examples that allow me to put my foot in 2020, 2021, and 2022. And the footage speaks for itself. So this is the last good one we had before I called the grocery store and she stabbed me in the back. So the footage speaks for itself. I'm going to let it do it right here.
Freak stinky feet. You know when you're young, long haul, talent is back. Queen Yabba, cute with the strong voice, is a real creator. Thank you, Foodie Beauty Reaction Channel. Love you so much. One of the best reaction channels out there. Don't you forget it. Put some respect on his name.
Now, please let me explain something. Yabba had been away for like, I don't know, weeks.
She's changed her mind.
Hiding on her own channel behind some podcasting graphic. And she had come back and she was talking about, you know, creators that are in it for the long haul and the reaction game. And I picked up on what she said, and I wanted to give her a vote of confidence. I don't care if she got a little bit heavier. So I put in a super chat and I said, hey, long haul talent is back. Cute with a strong voice. Yabba, a real creator. Gave her a big old compliment and some money too. And she replied, and hey, I don't know. Then I crawled the grocery store and she stabbed me in the back. Okay?
Oh,
so this
wow.
here is bittersweet.
What's with the fake Southern accent? Stop it.
And it was a little bit clickbait when I gave it the title. Technically speaking, it's not clickbait because I gave you the receipt. She says, Foodie Beauty Reaction Channel, I love you, want to marry you. So it was not clickbait. And look, you don't have to put the comments you didn't really want. I know that. You were just having some fun there. And you know what's real about it is that we respected each other. And I didn't deserve what she did to me. And I'm still not done reacting to her, okay? This is just fun. I put this together for Valentine's Day. I just wanted to give you the 3 clips today for Valentine's Day. That's it. And I want to entertain you a little bit with it, too. So there you go. I gave her a vote of confidence. And I said, hey, you're cute. You got the great voice. Come on back. And then you'll see what you done to me. I did not deserve it. So like I said, this one's bittersweet. And I'm going to leave you with her own words. And thanks for coming by. And if you had a good time, too, make sure you subscribe.
Goodbye.
And why don't you join the channel, too? Because even though she did that to me, I'm still keeping the Yabba custom emoji. And
Guys, can you join my channel out of sympathy for me having to watch this shit?
Use that and all the rest for just $1.99 a month. No contract. Thanks for coming by.
Long haul talent is back. Queen Yabba, cute with the strong voice, is a real creator. Thank you, Foodie Beauty Reaction Channel. Love you so much. One of the best reaction channels out there. Don't you forget it. Put some respect on his name. Love you so much. Love you so much. Love you so much. Love you so much.
Stop.
Love you so much. Love you so much.
Stop it. God damn it. So what's important to note here is that Foodie Beauty Reaction Channel didn't stop after that. And in fact, he continued, you know, he bitched about this for a bit, but he did continue to just go back to making videos about Amberlynn, mostly Foodie Beauty, obviously. But he just continued on making videos about Foodie Beauty. After everybody had seen him gobbling down the chicken and everything, he started to mostly cam up. I'm trying to find an example of that. Like here, I think, is this Tea and Sass? But see, he's mostly camming up. No, I don't think he's doing the voice changer as much. But before he left, he did one more video about Yaba that I found interesting. Yaba calls black man yo mama boy. YouTube turned comments off. Yeah, because of the wild title that you put here. That's why YouTube turned off the comments.
Little mama died, them motherfuckers went straight to their pages and erased everything. All that dumb shit they said. But don't worry about it. I got you, Yaba. You like to react and open that big-ass fucking mouth of yours?
Yep, that's what I'm doing here today. Clown boy.
Well, react today.
Boy, 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 boy.
She called him clown boy, and he's gonna equate that to her calling him boy. Capone, I don't think I want to see that, if I'm being honest. this is really, really long and drawn out for no reason. Yaba celebrating 1 year and counting of having no balls to be on camera, and she done swan songed in the dark. I mean, really, like an entire 3 minutes to get to there? Just to get to that? It is very Emma666. I actually agree with you on that, Soren. Having a Jack level stroke.
Boy.
Now that one was okay, right? You know, that last one there was right. So anyway, he ends up doing a post. And this was in, I guess, sometime in 2023. Apparently the Bali fallout was just too much for him. But like I said, I couldn't find any information on the Bali fallout. If anyone knows anything about this, please feel free to contact me and send me that information. Have had some abrupt and negative personal things to deal with lately, which are taking all my extra time to attend for. Going to have to leave the channel alone for the time being. Okay. And he never came back. The thing that I found kind of interesting is when you look at the comments 3 months ago, come on, Fbrc, you got to pop back up. So your record keeping of Foodie Beauty's illegal activities is finally getting the authorities' attention. And I don't know if they're trolling, but here he is hearting it. Hearts, you know, 3 weeks ago. Also replying with hearts. So he absolutely still keeps an eye on this channel. And I say this channel because the one thing I haven't told you all this entire time is that he's always had 2 channels. Foodie Beauty was never truly his muse. Let's be real. And sometime last year, this came up on my radar. Now, press 1 in the chat if you're familiar with my other channel. I often talk about cooking with Jack, right? I often talk about cooking with Jack, and with cooking with Jack, I keep hearing the name Ken Domick around a lot of other channels like that react to Jack. Apparently Ken may or may not be friends with Jack. I'm really not too sure. And this channel pops up saying they might want to react to Jack, called Ken Domick Reaction Channel. And their channel handle is KDRC. And he never, as far as I know, never really reacted to Jack, but he's reacting to this guy named Ken Domick. And it just seems to be some foodie guy that may be a bit of a Karen like Jack is. And that's where he's been this entire time. And what's notable here is he started this channel 6 years ago, about the same time as he started the Foodie Beauty Reaction Channel. So he was running these 2 channels concurrently the entire time. And if you want his latest, this is where he's at. 4 days ago, uploaded a video about this Ken Domick guy, which again, I don't know what this guy ever did. But when I talked to the people that were in this Discord, in one of the Cooking with Jack Discords, they told me, they were like, no, this guy talking about Fbrc is a fucking weirdo. And they pointed me to a lot of the information about the election and the Barry MP stuff. So we are a bit over schedule, you know, we're past schedule, but do you guys want to just take a look at what's going on here if you need some proof this is the same guy?
Sometimes I forget what I did the day before. Sometimes I forget what I did the day before. Sometimes I forget what I did the day before, for sure. Drink.
Now, do you need any more proof than that this is the same person as Foodie Beauty Reaction Channel?
Drink, drink, donate, e-beggar. Drink, booze hound. Drink, 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 donate, e-beggar. Drink, booze hound. Drink, 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 donate, e-beggar. Drink, happy birthday, booze hound. Hack, e-beggar. I'm gonna ride this YouTube gravy train until the wheels fall off. Donate, e-beggar. Donate, e-beggar. Donate, e-beggar. Gravy train. I'm not Muslim. I'm just a
food channel that's running out of ideas.
In the meantime, let's watch some TikTok. I'm a TikTok. White Canadian. I'm a TikTok. White. I'm a TikTok. White Canadian. I'm a TikTok. White. I'm not Muslim.
So he still hasn't said anything, and we all realize this is Foodie Beauty Reaction Channel, right?
I'm just a white Canadian.
No. I'm not saying this guy. Ken Domick is a lolcow himself. I don't even know that Ken Domick is a lolcow. I really don't know anything enough about Ken Domick, but this is a reaction channel. The reaction channel has edited the video like this. That's what I'm saying. That's how you know this is Foodie Beauty Reaction Channel. You're going to hear him talk in a minute, okay? Just keep watching.
Flap. Thank you very much. White guy. Because I'm white. So the Japanese are horrible people. If I had a gun and you were right in front of me, I'd put the gun to your face. I'm gonna ride this YouTube gravy train until the wheels fall off.
Yes. The guy on camera is the person being reacted to. This is Ken Domick on camera.
I've stalled.
Stop.
If I had a gun and you were right in front of me, I'd put the gun to your face. Bitch. I did the uncut raw videos.
Whether we win or lose, we drink booze. A British peanut.
I have zero knowledge. I'm very uneducated. Is this your full-time job?
I'm pretty sure this is just his intro. I'm pretty sure this is just the intro to this fucking video. Yeah.
Yes. This is a business.
Topper's Pizza.
This is a business.
Topper's Pizza.
It's a 5-minute intro. What the hell's wrong with you?
That sucked like shit. That sucked huge fucking shit. Do you enjoy doing food reviews as much, or are you bored? I'm bored. I only promote things that I like. The Jackery, the Jackery, the Jackery, the Jackery, the Jackery, my Jackery, the 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 Jackery's working its butt off. Blue Eddie, this thing is absolutely amazing. Call me a sellout. Screw off. Tangy. 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 Tangy.
All right, I'm sorry. I can't take any more of this. Let's try to get past the intro.
Cringe, cringe, cringe. I needed to kind of like hang out in the van for a little bit and just kind of kill a little bit of time. You make all this stuff possible. Even when the breakdowns happen, I can continue doing my work.
Shut up, please and thanks. This is not work.
Now, if you're a child, don't fuck.
Now, see, you hear it now.
Can watch this. Hey, guys. How you doing? I'm downtown Newmarket. It is 12:39 Wednesday, September 10th. Just finished shooting a video down here at Ghost Taco. As you guys know from the previous video, I guess I was talking about it. Sometimes I forget what I did the day before, for sure. One thing I noticed yesterday, I can't remember if I was here when I shut my window. I must have been coming into Newmarket. But my windows were open. I'm driving along, getting the nice fresh air, the beautiful day. It's like, what, 21 degrees right now, Celsius. And it's just, you know, partly sunny, partly cloudy. It's like those wispy type clouds. No, those, not the big, thick cumulus clouds. But beautiful day yesterday and today. But yesterday, as I came into town, I guess I wanted to up my windows. And as
Like, this guy is way too boring to be this worked up about him. And, like, from what I've noticed, he does the whole, like, thing where he acts like this guy is, like, 600 pounds when, like, clearly he's not.
as the window went up, it just went bang, bang, bang. And, like, I, like, cringed at the window. Like, what the hell?
That is our Ken overselling it again. What happened was the window broke while it was still in the door. And even though he's got the camera running most of the time as it is, he missed this. So now he's trying to create an exciting story over something that was really boring.
And I thought the window exploded, but stayed together because of the, what do you call it? The film that's on it, the tint.
So were you watching this channel at some point, Sean Nova?
Totally sounds like a grandpa. I don't know what that held it together. The film, the tint held it. The tape.
Like, I'm bored by him talking about this as much as I'm bored by him freaking out about this.
The glue. I don't know what so it was held together. The glue, the tape that was on it.
Because of the,
Has he done anything too crazy? Because the only thing I know about him doing that was weird on this channel was there's some female that he keeps posting about, and it's really weird the way he posts about her. Because it's like he keeps like posting like really good photos of her, and then I think calling her like Jabba the Hutt or something. It's weird. Yeah, so Ken may be either living in a van or on some RV trip or something at the moment. One of the things that I did want to point out here too is that I find it so ironic because he was doing this the entire time, and he was reacting to Ken before and after the whole Foodie Beauty thing. But Ken's entire channel is doing travel vlogs and shit like this. So he's constantly in restaurants, as you can see. Did he ever call the restaurant and say, hey, this guy's filming in the restaurant? Was he freaking out about this the same way that he was freaking out about Foodie Beauty filming in public? Do you see what I'm saying? Because the entire time he's been talking about this guy who's also filming in public, and he doesn't have the same energy for this guy. And that's why I'm saying you can see from going from criticizing Zachary Michael to then becoming a Foodie Beauty reactor himself, then becoming reacting to this. He didn't actually believe anything. I think he decided what I said originally, which is if you can't beat them, join them. And why he chose Ken Domick, I still don't understand. But one day I think I want to figure out the answer to that, because it does seem like there's people who actually dislike this Ken Domick guy. I just don't understand it. I feel like he's too boring to be a lol cow.
That's on the tint. What do you call it? The film that's on it, the tint. And so I kind of looked at it for a minute. I was thinking as it went up, let me just turn that a little bit. As it went up, it caught this, and then the motor still pushed it up no matter that this was stopping it, maybe?
Who
Even Ken
cares?
isn't this stupid. He is overreacting to something which is not important.
He's overreacting. He's overreacting. Come on now.
For an audience of people who did find it to be exciting and dangerous. I don't know. It's the pushing motor, cranking device.
I mean, if he really wanted to do that, he could like stage the whole thing and then crowdfund fixing the window. What do you mean?
Big bang, an explosion, a bang, and then, you know, a crunching sound of glass that was in the motor, the gears. I don't know what the motor was pushing, even though it broke. I didn't know what to do. Yeah, this is all that happened.
Yeah, that's a microphone.
Click. Oh, the window broke. That was it.
But this is designed to, like, not get in the way. It's designed, like, nice and smooth, so if the window does...
If the camera had been running at the time, then the footage would have been at least partially cool. As it stands, it was not. So Ken is convinced that if he tells the story, which is boring, that will be just about as good as the footage.
Hit it, it just kind of moves it over and slides into position. But it made this awful bang noise. And then this morning, when I needed to kind of like hang out in the van for a little bit and just kind of kill a little bit of time because I needed to be in.
Yeah, okay. So it's some girl named Julia, and he'll post these like really nice photos of her. Fresh Julia roast, 40 minutes of old school jokes. And even if you don't care about Julia, this reaction is funny. Like, it's really weird. I don't know who this... Julia posing like she from the hood. Weren't you complaining about Yaba calling Yo Mama a clown boy? Julia caption time. What does he think is gonna come from this? It's so weird. But I want caption time. I want to find, because he was calling her something. I'll keep looking, but he was calling her something.
In this location for 24 hours to make my 24-hour stealth camp video.
Hey, you two! You're in the presence of greatness! It's the famous Ken Domick! We're right there!
Down. It reminded me that the window is broken somehow, so I'm afraid to put it back up again, but what am I supposed to do, right? So...
It's Julia's birthday, January 29th. She's 35 today. Here is my talent. The fuck, man? You're fucking weird.
You guys got to possibly... I'm going to turn this other camera on so we get another angle. I'm not sure how good. Let me just flip that around. There we go. Let me just... There we go. Oh, and my...
Oh, he was calling her Lord Voldemort. I don't know why. But for some reason, he was calling her Lord Voldemort. Again, like, these aren't, like, bad photos of her. Softball interview with Julia Voldemort. Julia's latest from her Instagram. I mean, this is weird, man. Yeah, he sure does love birthdays.
Cell phone holding piece of crap.
Here is a pro tip, Ken. When you're struggling with something and trying to put something together and it's not working, don't run the footage of you struggling trying to do something, because it doesn't really count as content for real. Except for maybe on your channel. For your audience, it might.
Dude. Okay. So I exposed
You already did that like 17 times. I don't care. Does he go in somewhere? No. All right, let's take just a brief look at his live streams, because like I said, Ken and these reactions are probably. Oh wait, what do you think about some non-Ken content? Let's see what he's gonna say.
Left-wing value, and they.
That's okay. I think we're gonna skip that video. Did I click the right one?
Speech is not.
No, I did. Okay, never mind. Yeah, let me give you a taste of his live streams. He's been doing live streams and again changing his voice and using a pig spatula, the same one Lord Bakington had, and calling it Mr. Pig.
It's your pig. Your pig. It is August 30th, 2025, 11:20 p.m. Eastern Standard Pig Time. And you know that your pig is honest. And there is a good amount of pre-recorded in this. Only it shows up in the second half. Would someone else be teasing you into the second half and there isn't any pre-recorded? You know your pig doesn't do that. So there's some good amount of pre-recorded. It's in the second half. Oh, there's a little bit scattered all over the place. Yet the pre-recorded is most part in the second half. We got 56 minutes, something like that, of content to play with and make fun of. So let's load it up. Because it's Saturday night, we've got the special introduction from Ken that says it's Saturday night.
Saturday night.
1, 2, 3, 4.
It's Saturday. It's Saturday. It's Saturday. It's Saturday.
Oh my god.
It's Saturday. It's Saturday.
Oh my god,
It's
stop.
Saturday.
Please.
It's like, what? The LCBO is finally open.
Drink, 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 donate. E-beggar. Drink, booze, hound. Drink, 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 donate. E-beggar. Drink, booze, hound. Drink, 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 donate. E-beggar. Drink, happy birthday, booze.
Is your live stream just you presenting your already pre-recorded videos? Did I miss this part of the lore? Good lord.
Charlie Jones. No one tells me that. Tells me what to do with Moose. That's right. We got a whole minute of pig love with you starting at 11:37. Then we're going to get right over to your next one. It's starting at 11:38.
Uh-huh.
Let me make sure where I got these things here. Okay, let's keep rolling.
Pecan butter tarts.
Well, I think it's 11:32 late, okay? I think I've had enough of this motherfucker. But anyway, for anybody who's been asking what happened to Foodie Beauty Reaction Channel, he's over at Ken Domick Reaction Channel. He never really went anywhere. And I don't know, this might be worth exploring in the future at some point, but I wanted to at least put down a basic story as to what happened to this guy before I took a chance at like trying to figure out who Ken Domick is, why this fucking matters, and what's going on. Okay. Please, more of FBRC. I mean, if you guys are interested in it, we can definitely check it out. But I think for now, I am going to put this topic down to rest for the moment. But I hope this was educational and informative for everybody. I truly do. And I appreciate you all tuning in. Make sure that you hit the like button and subscribe if you're new here. I like to do a lot of different topics, and I always appreciate it when you guys enjoy, you know, if you enjoy talking about things that other people aren't talking about, if that makes any sense, you know. I learned so much. I'm glad to hear it. Like I said, I felt like there was something for everybody in this one. trying to figure out who to raid. If you are on Kick, hit the like button. Not hit the like button. If you're on Kick, follow and subscribe. Okay? And if you are on YouTube, click the join button, become a member. Follow and subscribe on Odyssey. I'm sorry, give me just a second. I'm trying to figure out who to fucking raid here. And my browser's locking up. I had all kinds of issues with OBS when I was starting up too. But I made it through it. I'll raid Just Tree 411. She's a politics streamer talking about Johnny Somali back breaking more laws. iDubbbz wants that smoking more. You'll figure it out, okay? Just subscribe, check out new content, you know. And I will be back whenever, I don't know. But I really do want to thank you all for tuning in and thank you guys for all the support and everything lately. It really has helped me out a lot. And like I said, now you know what happened to Foodie Beauty Reaction Channel. In case anybody asks you, you can say, hey, go watch this stream. It'll tell you everything, all the tea. Thank you guys again so much for coming by. I really appreciate it. Y'all have a good rest of the